はいはい、皆さん聞こえておりますでしょうか。ご無沙汰しております。あたごさん、鬼道場のコラマルと申します。How's everybody doing today? Let me to sip my. It's definitely not the first hit of caffeine I'm getting today. That's definitely not the first one. Hello, sort of a demon. Thank you for your check-in. Always appreciated. Right. So I am fashionably late as I typically am. But we're gonna start off with a little bit of React slop, just very light touch of it. It has to be done. You know it. I know it. Did I update my kick title? I think I did. Once we're done with the slop, we're gonna play probably Gray Zone. I feel I'm getting that Gray Zone itch. 0.4 has been great so far. I've been having a fantastic experience. Minor gripes aside, the magnifiers are silly fun. So we're probably going to do that unless it attempts to melt my GPU. But before we can experience joy, we must experience slop. All right, this is a TED Talk with an interesting premise: why weightlifting is a waste of time.
I'm going to start with a story.
Brother man, you're a fucking liar. I'm gonna give it to you. Give it to you straight right there.
About 15 years ago, my mother was diagnosed with osteoporosis.
Oh, that's too bad.
Osteoporosis is when the bone starts to lose density. It becomes more porous and weaker, and then can fracture much more easily. So higher fracture risk actually has a much greater mortality associated with it. So greater chance of dying, and typically osteoporotic patients can share a similar mortality rate to breast cancer patients. So it's very specific also to women's health. More women are susceptible to this. It's like,
wait, but that's not a very high mortality rate. It's a high. There's a high comorbidity rate. Sure, maybe all cause mortality. Okay, I'm gonna let him
3
talk.
in 5 women versus 1 in 5 men have that weakened bone density as they get to the 5th decade of life. So my mother was alerted to the fracture statistics, which was very upsetting. But what was even more upsetting was some of the side effects of the medications. And so she explained all this to me and was very upset, and I understood why. And my first thought was, it's a mechanical problem. Bone absorbs force, and that's why it builds density. So
Correct.
why do we have a chemical solution for a mechanical problem? There's got to be a...
Oh, it's a combined problem. It's the capacity of the body to sustainably renew bone tissue as we age. There's a yes, there is a chemical problem to be solved, just probably not as unilaterally as the typical pharmaceutical solution typically seeks to do.
a mechanical solution. So I went and sort of looked all over the world to try and find a mechanical solution. And what I realized was there wasn't one. So I invented one. A series of devices to compress human bone and trigger it to grow, similar to as we do it as children. So children run and jump and absorb high impact forces. Those high impact forces stimulate the bone to make their bones more powerful, so they're fracture resistant. Now, as I develop these devices, when I say impact forces, I'm talking like 5, 6, 7 times one's body weight. So these are loading events that are far greater than you would ever see in like a gym type environment. Like in fitness, you might see like 1.3 times body weight or 1.5 times body weight. You won't see any.
That's static weight on the bar. That's not the actual forces that are currently being absorbed by the bone, though, because there's a curve, there's a stress, there's a loading curve there. My brother in Christ, do you even physics?
Anything that's 2, 3, 4. Even with elite athletes, you don't see people go past like 5-fold their body weight. So when the device was in its first sort of clinical
We're conflating and comparing consistent loads to acute spikes in stress.
trial,
Like no actual human in the course of their normal life is subjected to 5 times their body weight in direct axial load over an extended period of time.
in London, England, we had a whole research team and a bunch of physicians that worked at the hospital that suffered from low bone density, not yet osteoporosis. What they had was called osteopenia, which is like pre-osteoporosis. And they were excited about the device, and they were excited about the future that it could possibly bring to the world. So they used it along with the test subjects. They weren't test subjects, but they were using it in parallel as the study was being run. And so they were seeing these high levels of force. And they said to me, how does this compare with fitness type data? And I said, that's a great question. Let me do an analysis on that. So I went to the NAINS database. It's a database that's maintained by the federal government, United States federal government, National Institute of Health. And it's probably one of the largest databases of its kind, all types of different health and fitness metrics. And what I discovered, probably one of the more important discoveries that, at least in my experience, my lifetime, that was just a moment of realization, was that, imagine I'm using both hands, but I still got to hold the microphone. You're 7 times stronger here than you are here.
Okay.
That was incredibly profound, because if
Was it? Really? that's kind of a thing that you just learn whenever you do something do a practice that has to do with resisting forces, be it bench pressing or wrestling.
if you're 7 times stronger in one position versus the weaker position,
That has to do with the position of your joints and how elongated specific stabilizing muscles are in those positions. Yes.
where we start off if we're doing some sort of fitness.
Whether it also relates to whether or not certain positions allow you to bear to shift that load off of actual tissue from soft tissue to your bone structures.
Fitness type activity. Well, that means
Hey there, Linkara.
weightlifting is a waste of time, because a weight stays the same weight no matter where you are in space. It's
Incorrect. If we're talking specifically about bench pressing, that's why chained bench presses are a thing. You attach a chain to the bench press. As you press the barbell up, it removes links of the chain from the floor, thus making the barbell itself progressively heavier. We've already solved for this problem, my guy.
the same. We need something that changes. So
Also, do we really? Because if so exercises have what's known as a strength curve, meaning it's a certain combination of your joint positions and the angles of the sort of physical direction of the load, and how as it travels you're going to receive more direct impact to the tissue, or rather you're going to apply more stress to soft tissue through different portions of the movement. So you having to move, if we're talking about bench pressing specifically, okay, we're going to need to break out the pen and pencil for this one, or at least get some diagrams. Bench press. Big Boss? Who is Big Boss? Pretty sure Nuna is not big. He's what, like 5'4"? Not to bully the short kings. Staying here a little bit. Got a birthday lunch here soon because it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Nutlankara. Open image in new tab. So, that's an unfortunate image, but we'll have to make do. So, I've just missed an opportunity to make a Nunez not that short. What the fuck? I don't know. Ask him. But as I was saying, so the thing is, the sort of starting position of a bench press, where we are, in fact, yes, the liftoff is the hit. We are weaker here just mechanically than we are in the end stage of the bench press. That's why when people half rip the bench press, they will do that in like the upper half of the movement as opposed to the lower half, because there's a certain sticking point right in the middle. It has to do with leverages, with how your pectorals and your front delts are engaged. We're not going to get into that whole song and dance. But the point of it is, you experience, your musculature experiences the highest application of force when it's capable of moving the weight through the lower third and through the sticking point of the bench press movement. Which means that while the weight is in fact static, the stress you experience through the movement is actually highest at your weakest position. Would an army of midgets be able to take down a fully grown hood woman? We have seen that happen. You don't even need an army of midgets. You can just have one reasonably strong short guy. The experiments have been done. 4'0" men are actually better at grappling and out wrestle powerlifter women. We have the numbers. The science has spoken. Not only that. Actual like hydroplasic men, which is the medical term for dwarfism. Actual dwarf men have, in the same video that we watched, they've outperformed the professional athlete women in squatting with like a high bar squat. I'm not going to pull up that video. We've watched it on stream, but that is a real thing. So yes, like men are, testosterone is a hell of a drug, I'm going to tell you, both for tissue strength and for neurological drive. Pinched your nerve in your back. Holy shit. Oh, I've been there. Oh, that's not great. Can't even think about movement right now. Yeah. Whereabouts did you pinch it and how? Is it like a traumatic impingement, or you just breathed wrong and it just sort of happened to you? Because I had to deal with that over New Year's because I had a training injury where someone fell on me and they've sort of further displaced the vertebrae that was already pressing up against the nerve. But to my point, no, actually, while the weight stays static throughout the movement, that much is correct. However, as you progress through the strength curve of the movement, your perceived load is actually very different between different stages of the movement, and therefore the stress is dynamic. In your sleep, always the same spot where a forklift slammed into you long ago? Ah, okay, so you have a hypermobile vertebrae there. I'm sorry, my guy. The only solution is to just maintain a strong back. I struggle with something very similar. Several of my vertebrae are hypermobile because my intervertebral discs are very, very compressed. And the only way you don't suffer from back pain forever is a combination of deadlifts, Romanian deadlifts, and bent barbell rows. That's it. That's just your life. If you fail to do that, if you fail to do like good high volume back work at least once a week, for more than a month, you will get hurt again. That's it. That's just your life now. You just have to lift back all of the time. Everyone in your family has back problems, so you're scared about bench pressing. Nalankara, what's the connection between back pain and bench pressing? Can you describe the mechanics of that? because that's not how that works. The back is actually not very involved in bench pressing, or at all for that matter. It's literally the agonist muscle of any back muscles you can have, which is the pectorals. Literally nothing in your back participates in a bench press.
I also realized at that time, which is something that had bothered me, I was sort of a chubby guy back then, and was frustrated about it, and I kept trying to eat more. Some of the worst fitness advice you'll ever receive is you've got to eat big to get big. That's totally wrong.
No, it's not. That's literally true. It depends on who you give that advice to. If you don't give that advice to a new or even intermediate lifter, but yes, you get big to move big. That's just kind of the thing. I say that as someone who's deliberately bulked to get my bench press to 315. I'm sorry, but you have to be of a certain size. You need to have a certain tissue density on those to survive those movements intact.
You got to eat the right things.
Yes, but that doesn't negate the advice.
But what just struck me, it was so like apparent, and it had been for most of my life, is that everyone wants to exercise. Most
sure.
people quit. Then they're usually blamed for being lazy. But they're not. They quit because it doesn't work. They quit because they might do a year at a fitness center and then look at themselves in the mirror and be like, well, I look exactly the same. So,
skill issue?
Show of hands, who here knows a lot of people that talk about fitness, engage in fitness, and they look exactly the same all the time? Okay, everyone knows a lot of people like that, right? Because that's sort of how it goes. And it always bothered me. I felt like I was wasting my time by working out, but also I didn't want to not work out because that would be even less healthy. So I just kind of...
There's a difference in... So not all workouts are made the same. Workouts that... There are maintenance workouts and there are progression workouts. And both are workouts, but one is running in place because, your body is not static. It responds to your external inputs and whatnot. And then there's progressive training. Progressive training is fucking hard because, it's sort of in the name. You experience progressively more stress as a result of your training in order to drive your body to generate adaptations, because the body by default wants to stay in homeostasis. Our body doesn't like expending additional resources to create more soft tissue, to create more vascularization. So it will not do that unless prompted so by very, very intense and consistent stimuli.
I kept grinding along, like, I don't really know why I'm doing this, but I know I got to keep doing it. So now I realize at this point that everyone's workout sucks and doesn't work.
Speak for yourself, my guy.
But now I know why. And there was another piece of information that I realized when I was in high school that was equally as important as the observations made in the bone density research. Now, I'm going to ask a question about high school. Fortunately, we have some high school students here today. I want you to think through your high school experience, was there one person, and depending on the size of your high school, you might not have had that one, but try and think about one person who was so athletically developed so quickly. Like one year they were 15 and the next year they looked like they were 25.
Yeah, that person, me.
Show of hands. Anybody? Like absolute super developer people. There's usually each high school has...
You know what happened? You know what happened to them? They started puberty and their testosterone went from 200 to 800 overnight.
Like one of those people where you look at them, they did all the same things you did in gym class.
That's because that's the fucking fallacy. God, I hate TED Talks so fucking much. It doesn't matter what you do in gym class. Gym class is mostly there to allow the students to decompress and break up the sedentary, to break up the time they've spent sedentary during other classes. If someone has suddenly had a explosive development of their physicality, it's not because of gym class. It's because they do other things outside of a gym class. For example, sorry. For example, when I was going through puberty, I was lifting weights and doing knockdown karate. And that was kind of a material contributor to my physical development. You're just happy that your muscles are growing finally. That's good. That's good. It's a good feeling.
They went to the weight room just like you. They sort of became one of the X-Men, and you're the same. I'm going to tell you why, and I'm going to tell you how we can fix it.
Oh, do tell.
It's one massive change to how we approach the human body. But once you understand it, you will never go back, and you will never be out of shape if you follow what I'm talking about. So, when we look at these genetically gifted people, they have something very specific. It's not the amount of hormones they have. There's a lot of people say, well, that guy was probably just born with more testosterone. No. The amount.
Are you sure about that? Well, okay, it's not just testosterone. It's a balance between. I apologize. I'm still hacking up a lung. So, is it just testosterone? No. It's a combination of multiple factors. It's your growth hormone, insulin. It's your SHBG, your sex hormone binding globulins, because that influences the overall balance of hormones that you have in your body, and that will directly dictate whether or not your body has a climate that is conducive to putting on contractile tissue.
Amount of males that have been kicked out of sports or disallowed from participating in professional sports because they had too high level of testosterone is 0. So that's not a thing. They test for that.
Wait, hold the fuck. What did you say?
More testosterone. No. The amount of males that have been kicked out of sports or disallowed from participating in professional sports because they had too high level of testosterone is 0.
Well, not entirely a correct statement. If we're talking endogenous testosterone, then no. If anything, those men are very deliberately sought out because they are genetic phenoms who will respond better to training than someone with a lower organic endogenous testosterone level. People who have been disallowed from participating in sports are people who take exogenous amounts of testosterone, taking their testosterone to what is referred to as superphysiological. So, in the most technical meaning of the word, yes, people have been thrown out of sports or disallowed to participate in sports because their testosterone is too high, because their testosterone is exogenous. They are on steroids.
So that's not a thing. They test for that. The difference is in where the tendons insert on the bone. Some people are very lucky in that they...
To an extent, like that's a component of it. It influences your leverages to a certain point. It depends on the sport, honestly, because different sports have a preference for different physiology.
They have a tremendous advantage. So if you look at my pectoral muscle right here, this is the origin. So everybody's pectoral starts on the sternum.
Sure.
Now, if I stick my arm out here, right here.
What upsets me the most is that the guy looks like he should know what the fuck he's talking about. So he was either coached his entire life or he's a fucking liar.
Is where the tendon inserts, right underneath the bicep. However, these genetically gifted people, it inserts somewhere else. It's over here, at the other end of the bone. That...
What? No, no, it doesn't. I'm sending this to Sklimbo. I am going to ruin his fucking day with this. Where is he? Just a second. There you are.
That gives them a
The pectorals absolutely do fucking not insert at the elbow in in Homo sapiens, okay? The pectorals insert under the fucking deltoids, and that is it. That is where they stop.
lever inside their body.
Okay, I'm looking up a diagram. This is fucking pants on head. Pectoralis major. Image. There we go. Yeah, so this is the actual insertion point of the pectoralis major. It actually does not insert all the way here, because if it did, your range of motion would be non-existent. You would be actually incapable of moving your fucking shoulder independently of your chest. Oh god, this is so fucking retarded. I'm sorry. This is just unworkable. Holy shit. Okay, now we know that he's just a liar.
That is made out of the most elastic material in the world. Tendon. Tendons are incredibly elastic, and in effect,
yeah, that's why they keep snapping off of people's bones all the time.
They're using what's called in medical research and sort of physiology research as recycled energy. So when they come down in like a bench press or push-up type motion, they're almost spring-loaded to come back up. Now, recycled energy, everyone here has experienced it to a small degree. When you sprint and you step on the ground with flexion of your foot, so your foot, top of your foot is coming close to the front of your shin, 17% on average of the energy that propels you forward is recycled energy. Now these genetic outliers, they have a much...
What is bro waffling about? So it's potential energy can actually be stored during explosive movements in the ligament. If you're bouncing your weight off your chest, you're not doing a good job. We're getting there. The bounce off the chest, there is actually a training modality where bouncing the weight off your chest makes sense. It's just not for good bench presses. Hey there, Natari. It is a good way to impact proof your chest. You just take a lower weight, basically just the bar, or maybe a little slightly heavier if you can get away with it, and you give it that slight bounce off your sternum, and it actually is beneficial for building that shield around your heart and lungs in a striking sport context. But other than that, yes, if we're talking about like bench pressing for the sake of bench pressing, then yes, that's actually a big no-no. What he's talking about is sort of the drive that comes from the stretch of the ligament, which is in a static position actually quite minimal, because it's not elastic in that way. It's not trying to sort of return to it doesn't drive enough force. However, if if your tendons are attached to a muscle that is currently under strain, then they actually potentiate and they build up a little bit of, they store some potential energy to then be expressed as effort. But that's for dynamic movements. It doesn't really apply for lifting.
Much higher percentage, and they have it all over their body. But that's what recycled energy is. So in essence, they are training with like rubber bands inside their body. So how do we get to perform like them? How do we get to look like them?
Well, for one, I do not want to look like a sprinter.
It's by
Runner physiques are the saddest thing that I have ever laid eyes on.
doing exactly the same thing external of the body as opposed to internal. So what I'm talking about is variable resistance. So that's the term you would look up if you were to look at the research on this, and there's incredibly positive studies. All of them are come to the same conclusion. Variable resistance is much more powerful than standard weight training. And the reason is because, and this is the definition of variable resistance,
Listen, Gecko, you were a runner, and that's fine. You started lifting now. We're gonna fix that. You're gonna be okay.
force that is placed upon the body is in accommodation to the power capability in that general
Gecko just keeps catching strays into my chat. I'm very sorry.
position. So, for example, if I'm doing a chest press, I hold 550 pounds here,
Fuck
but
you,
only
dude.
300 here and 170 here.
Yeah, and you just made the fucking movement pointless. you literally made the movement worse.
So it changes as I move to be accommodating to what my capability is in that given position. Now there's different examples of variable resistance.
Ah, thank you for the prime subnotary. Excuse me while I read out the disclaimer. If you have just subscribed to Kuromaru Onii-san's channel, your penis has now grown in length by 3 inches and an additional inch for each progressive tier of subscription. Effects do not last after subscriptions expire. You wake up and realize you've been a gunfighter this whole time. Goddamn, Gray Zone.
If anyone has ever seen like video from a powerlifting gym, you'll see piles of chains all over the place. And so when
chains mentioned, it looks like we do have the technology.
somebody puts the chains around a bar, on the end of a bar, it's so as they come up, they're picking up more weight, and then as they come down, it's less weight. So that is one approach. Now the ratios are not optimized or anything like that, but they'll get better results doing that than they will just picking up a static weight.
You understand why, though, because it has less to do with the progressive load. It has to do with them very specifically training to overcome what is known as like the dead stop in bench press movement, which is usually about the beginning of the second third of the movement, where most people lose the where most people are incapable of pressing through the weight. It's usually the sort of the do or die point of a bench press movement. So let's suppose you're correctly bridged up for your bench press, right? The weight is now rested on your sternum, and you press out, you start pressing through it as your shoulders are passing parallel, right? Usually this is going to be the sticking point because this is where the leverages of your pectorals start changing. Yeah, it's the video you've submitted. Thank you for inflicting this on me, Dom. How good or terrible this is? So far, it's complete horseshit. And the saddest thing about this is that the dude looks like he should know better. So in order to work through that dead stop, you need to introduce like concentrated stresses around the dead point itself. And that is usually achieved by a number of training modalities, including chains. So going lighter, but also adding chains is how you sort of teach the body of working through that specific part of the range where your leverages in your pectorals start changing, and it requires sort of very deliberate drive to work through that. Another component that's added by chains is that chains are not static in the sense that it's not a static weight. They have a little bit of swing to them. So you're forcing your accommodating musculature to additionally stabilize the bar, which is also conducive to building up into a more deliberate, more stable movement over time.
Now, a lot of gyms won't allow for this because piles of chains on the floor are often a tripping hazard, and so that's a liability thing.
If your gym doesn't allow you to do advanced lifting techniques, it's a bad gym and you should find another one.
So you'll have to go to like a powerlifting gym for that. And
You can just go to regular Golds. They'll let you do that.
those are not unintimidating places. So, you keep that in mind. Now, another way is by taking bars in a gym and putting bands around them and then hooking the bands to different fixtures on the floor, different racks.
Sure.
I got to caution everyone, you want to make sure that the racks are bolted to the ground, because remember, you're 7 times stronger in the extended position. Therefore, you're going to be using a lot more weight. You could tip a rack over. It could hurt you or someone else. Now,
that's sure generally good advice, details aside.
Gyms are supposed to bolt their equipment to the floor, but that doesn't mean they always do it. The third category is the at-home product. Now, there's a wide variety of at-home variable resistance products. You have to keep in mind, again, 7 times the kind of weight you're normally dealing with.
That's not true.
So you want to pick
okay,
a product that has many hundreds of pounds of capability. Even a deconditioned elderly person might deal with.
Oh, I know this fucking dude. I've never seen him, but I know who this guy is. John Jaquish. So he's the X3. Okay, so I know this guy from Ben Greenfield's podcast. And I call it a podcast very loosely, because every other episode on Greenfield's show is a fucking paid ad. Either for books, excuse me, I need to blow my nose. Either for books or for products or whatever the fuck else. Basically, any time Greenfield isn't reading meta-analyses or like when he's not doing his actual content, it's a fucking paid ad. And the X3, you know what? It's not a bad product. In and of itself, I've bought an X3-like product for my dad, and he's been enjoying it. But you know what my dad also does? He just does normal ass strength lifting, rather weightlifting, because he just has a normal power rack. Excuse me. So, yeah, based on other things I've heard Jaquish say, and it's further confirmed by what we see here, it's not that he's a complete snake oil salesman. It's just that he has to deprecate classical weightlifting, classic approaches to weightlifting, in order to upsell his product, because he's trying to position it as something revolutionary, when it's really not. It's a good, like, that's my big problem with him. Like, dude, you made a good thing. Like the way the X3 works, the sort of components of it. Basically, it's a bar with a set of resistance bands. It's a well-made thing. It does the thing it's supposed to do. It's not groundbreaking. It's not going to replace the gym. It was never designed to replace the gym. Like, it's good for some accessory workouts. It's good for when you're traveling and the hotel doesn't have a good gym. You're going to get a reasonable workout with the thing. It's not going to replace a real gym membership. It's not going to replace diet. It's not going to do shit, my guy. And you are in good enough shape that you should know better. So he is lying. He is making use, he is appealing to low information people who do not have the experience. And that is very disingenuous. And I frown on that. And I think that he does his own product a disservice by doing so.
400 or 500 pounds in a deadlift type movement, which is for the back, training the back and the neck.
What? Deadlifts training the neck? Excuse me? Can you run that by me again? Deadlifts training the back and the neck? If he said, well, the back and the glutes, then he would have had more of a case there. The neck? Excuse me? Where the fuck are you attaching that weight?
So you don't, if it says it's got like a 50-pound capacity, that's not even good for like rehab. It really doesn't do anything. It just sort of looks like exercise. So just be aware of that. And then the fourth category is one I never want you to attempt, which is just using banding by itself. Because the problem is if I throw a loop band around my back, and I go to press, my hand is twisting.
Okay.
Because the band doesn't have anything hard to conform to, and the human wrist is not something that will stay in place if it has uneven force on one side of the hand versus the other. So the wrist twists. If you stand on a band to try and do sort of a back exercise, your ankles can twist inward. It only takes 7 pounds of lateral force to break an ankle. Pretty much, that's like the one
The camera guy is trying to not show that the auditorium is empty. That is depressing.
physical medicine statistic that every NFL player knows so well. So you got to keep that in mind. You need to protect the joints. So bands by themselves, worthless.
Big disagree. There's a way to use wait, what? The fact that TED Talk had to disavow this guy, which you have never seen before. That's great. That is if TED Talk had felt like they had to go out of their way to disavow the guy, that's funny. But yeah, he is doing a sales pitch. He is selling his product, which is the X3, and he just goes about the whole thing wrong.
I know I'm saying a lot of controversial stuff. Some of the stuff you may have heard, but chances are variable resistance, even in research, is a pretty new category. In fact,
yeah, new. It's only like a 40-year-old concept. If only Arnold's big bodybuilding encyclopedia ever made any mention of variable resistance training.
I think the first really good study was in 1996. So from a...
Yeah, guy. In 2024, a study from 1996 is hardly new. Look up the man who invented the bench press.
Medical research standpoint, that's pretty new. I mean,
actually,
as long as you're...
Inventor of the bench. Oh, Hackensmith. Okay, I wanted to say that it was probably Hackensmith. Hackenschmidt, excuse me. The correct Germanic pronunciation.
You're not talking about like cancer research.
He did a great good for the world, but then he decided to go and ruin it all by inventing the Smith machine.
New. Because it's just relative to how much research is done in a given field. Think about all this, and I want to emphasize the fact that this is such a powerful intervention.
The Smith machine. It's like a barbell on rails.
A lot of things come and go. You've been told about a lot of fads.
It's an okay machine. It's just sort of par for the course. It's common in gym bro culture to make fun of machines, and especially of the Smith machine. It has to do with new lifters going to the Smith machine and bench pressing a lot more weight than they can actually bench press because the architecture and the force curve of the machine is conducive to gassing them up into thinking that they can actually move a lot more weight than they can. So that's why the Smith machine is sort of a bit of a meme. It has its uses, very limited. I mostly use it as a towel rack.
A couple years ago, it was like everybody needs to train with kettlebells. And it was sort of like you look at it and you're like, how is that not just a dumbbell?
There's a number of ways how a kettlebell is not a dumbbell. For one, because it's not a symmetrical weight. There are certain shifts and holds that you cannot do with dumbbells that you can do with kettlebells. There's a number of ways in which kettlebells are not dumbbells, actually, my guy. And again, you have been in the fitness space for long enough to know better.
It is. So, and also nobody cares and can't even really find kettlebells around anymore.
What? Are you fucking stupid? What do you mean you can't find kettlebells around? There are hotel gyms that have full suites of kettlebells now. My Gold's Gym has several complete sets of competition-style kettlebells. What the fuck are you on?
It was just a fad.
You can see how a machine can fool you into thinking you're better at technique than you are. It's not even about technique. It's just about the capacity to move weight. Exactly. Kettlebells are fucking everywhere. Well, I'm sorry. The kettlebells are so back, and they have been for like the last 10 years. Just on a basic physics level, the weight being beneath your hand is different than existing in a symmetrically in your grip. Yes, exactly. There's a number of ways, and because it is asymmetrical and the grip is offset from the actual weight proper, it introduces different challenges for you. You can literally trip on kettlebells lying around when people forget to put them back. Well, yes, that's sort of besides the point, but yes, kettlebells are actually very, very present in the modern fitness landscape. They have been recognized as a very useful tool. Actually, if anyone is trying to set up a home gym, my advice is always to start with kettlebells, because they're literally low investment for how much you get out of it. Maybe this guy hasn't been to a public gym in the last 10 plus years, just his private one. Maybe. Or he sees it as competition. Because if someone who is an uninitiated lifter who's new to fitness gets into kettlebells, he's probably going to outgrow his product very quickly and he's not going to need it. That's probably part of the fear here. So he needs to denigrate every other piece of exercise equipment. That seems to be a very consistent pattern with him. But for Smith machines specifically, the thing with Smith machines, it has to do with the fact that it doesn't trick you into thinking that like technique is better or something. It's because the bar is on a fixed travel path. Therefore, you can muscle fuck the movement very easily, and you will like as you push as hard as you can, and you will move that weight in the desired direction just with any input that goes into the bar. So as long as you're able to move the weight at all, it's going to travel through the trajectory of the Smith machine. With free weights, that's no longer there. The weight will move in directions in which you depart force into it. Yes, first of all, you don't have to stabilize the weight at all. Second of all, the travel path is not fixed. It's going to move in the direction that you push it. And unless you have the correct neurological drive and the correct mind-muscle connection to actually move the weight through the intended trajectory of the movement, you're shit out of luck. You're not going to move that thing. It's going to wobble all over the place, as opposed to the sort of the enforced path of movement that it would have taken in a Smith machine. Very similar concept between leg presses and squatting. Although I maintain that leg presses are still a very good exercise, just they do a different thing.
And it didn't give anybody any better results. This is the kind of thing, and I'll use an example. I was
hold up.
Trained with kettlebells, and it was sort of like you look at it and you're like, how is that not just a dumbbell? It is. So, and also nobody cares, and you can't even really find kettlebells around anymore. It was just a fad, and it didn't give anybody any better results. This is the kind of thing. And
I have personally increased my 1 rep max on deadlifts as a result of working with kettlebells. Get the actual fuck out, my guy.
I'll use an example. I was asked in an interview about 6 months ago. I was on a news show, and somebody says to me, what are your goals for fitness? It was a weird question. Nobody ever asked me before. So I said, well, I plan on having a kid at some point, and I'd really like my kid to look at me like I'm a superhero.
Okay.
And I guess it was a good answer because everybody seemed to love it. So I think that's the sort of effect that I want to leave you with an impression. Like, you can absolutely change your physiology by applying this. If you apply it to the highest degree, you will be absolutely blown away with the kind of results you will get. Now, Consider the fitness industry. And as I mentioned earlier, most people engage in fitness for year after year. They see no results.
If you see no results from your training, you're either eating wrong or you're training wrong, most likely both.
Why would you trust an industry? Because I'm saying things that are very much against the industry, but why would you trust an industry that has a more or less 0% success rate? Would you invest with a company?
Really? Really 0% success rate? Are we sure about that? Have you been into a commercial gym recently? Like a proper one, like a good, proper commercial gym. I'm not even going to pull out the blatantly unfair example of Muscle Beach. Are we sure that the results are 0%?
An investment company that lost all of its customers' money? Probably not. You know, would you trust an ambulance company that crashed every ambulance and never?
All right, this is dog shit. Sorry, I'm tired of this. I will no longer humor this. Speaking of people of questionable intelligence, the Vaughn, for some reason, is a person people listen to. To which let's just hear this, then we'll understand why I commented.
It's all just a cat and mouse game. People are like, we'll elect the Democrats next time. It's like, but it's all the same shit has been happening forever. They haven't been helping anybody forever. They're letting fucking politicians slurp on kids. All of our fucking money goes to Israel and they're using it to fucking genocide people. It's like everybody is scared out of their wits right now. It's like our religious leaders are afraid to speak out. And it's like it's a time where it's like Satan is amongst us and our religious leaders are fucking talking about bullshit at the poll. It's just like, what is going, I don't know, man.
We got to get you off those antidepressants, son. You're losing your fucking marbles.
You think I am?
Come hang out with us.
And that is the correct way to respond to that, by the way. Rare Rogan W. That is the correct reaction to someone crashing out like that. And that is why I said people with sub 100 IQs shouldn't have access to the internet, short of YouTube Kids and maybe Instagram. The Vaughn is offensively unintelligent. He is someone who should never leave the profession of let me reword this. The Vaughn was born and bred to work a field year-round, and his primary anxiety should be producing enough crops to not starve over the winter after he gets tithed by the landowner. That is it. Can I repeat that video? Sure, let's go. You know what? I'm gonna repeat the video, and then I'm gonna just point out things that are patently wrong, okay?
It's all just a cat and mouse game.
It's okay. Pointless platitude. Let's go.
People are like, we'll elect the Democrats next time. It's like, but it's all the same shit.
It's not the same shit. Electing Democrats is actually tragically bad because the Democrats are just, well, open socialists at this point. Some of them are open communists. These are actual anti-American people who seek to end the fucking country. They want to tax you, the productive American, to death and then give your money away to fucking Somalians. No, the Democrats are not the same thing. The Democrats are fucking poison. They want to disarm you and they want to deprive you of every right under the sun other than to be a degenerate completely smoked out of their mind. No, the Democrats are not better. We need to do everything possible to ensure that the Democrats never hold the reins of power again. I cannot stress this enough. That this is how much of not the same shit this is.
Has been happening forever. They haven't.
No, nothing has been happening forever, my guy. Our political system has been so ever changing and so fluid that we're not dealing with the same parties under the same nomenclature in the span of 10 fucking years. The Republican Party is materially different from what was the Republican Party 10 years ago. Okay? Just so that we're absolutely fucking crystal clear here.
Haven't been helping anybody forever. They're
having been who should we be helping? Helping in what sense? The only help I want from the government is to fuck right off and leave me the fuck alone. You could reasonably argue that the corrupt want the Democrats to win, at least part of the time, so they can cash out on the admin time frame. Yes, that is That is something that that is legitimately a class that benefits from Democrat rule. They want to cash out at the expense of the country falling deeper into disrepair. That is an actual thing. That is a valid point to point out. But who the fuck are we supposed to be helping? As far as I'm concerned, we should cut all entitlement programs that aren't the fucking VA, and that's it. Everything else has to go. 60% of our spending is entitlement payments. Fucking EBT, unemployment, fucking child care credits. I'm sorry, if you were not able to keep your legs closed long enough that you are now a single mother, I actually give literally zero fucks. I do not care. It is not my problem. Keep your fucking hands away from the taxes that I pay. Fuck right off, okay? Are we comprende on that one?
Letting fucking politicians slurp on kids.
Are we? Are we? Because again, that seems to be this seems to be a conclusion that someone with a fucking double-digit IQ would have after listening to the news cycle around the Epstein papers, because they lack the attention span to actually read through and understand the Epstein releases. I can see how that is something that, I don't know, a fucking Nick Fuentes viewer would come to. Because that's not what the Epstein files say. The Epstein files have incriminating evidence on Epstein, who is dead. Well, allegedly dead. Most likely dead. Probably dead. As long as he's officially dead, there's not really a case that can be brought against him, in addition to the fucking trafficking case that he was already in prison for. There is no hard evidence of anything else happening in the files. I regret to inform you that the evil fucking mustache twirling villains that were actually doing the trafficking were not so retarded as to include it as hard text in their emails. We rape kids, lol, bottom text. Better than 50% chance of death. Yes, very more likely than not. Let's normalize human behavior for a second. You live around 5 people and you have a hard time making your own money? Sure. The Social Security fee and Medicare fee in the paychecks of those 5 people can completely support one person who fucks up their life. And it can be retracted as a disincentive. That is a compassionate way of looking at it, and it can be designed well. The problem is that whenever you have a program like that, it's going to attach useless eaters to itself. And I'm not talking about the people who are receiving it yet. I'm talking about the people running those programs. Because then those people want to expand those programs, because that gives them more authority, it gives them more resources to manage, and it gives them realistically a bigger salary because they're now managing a bigger thing. And those useless eaters now exist to proliferate the nanny state. Oh, the natural inclination of people to help those around them. If you stop taking their money, they're going to help people if they want to. Sorry, I'm reading that on sort of the design principles of it. You are correct. Just a moment. And again, I think that is the function of charities. The function of charities, or any charity actually, should be to help people who need something, as opposed to laundering the Democrats' money and trying to export the globo homo to every corner of the world.
All of our fucking money goes to Israel.
All of our fucking money, really? Isn't it like what? Well, first of all, it's not just Israel. We give more money to fucking NATO, and they seem to be significantly less useful. Second of all, we don't get it's 0.3% of our spending is funding what is ostensibly a military base in the Middle East that equips itself, births and trains its own personnel that we then use as a bulwark whenever we have action in the region. We give absurd amounts of money to literally every country. Find one we don't give money to. 3.5 billion to Israel. Yeah. Well, for one, let's look at all of the money we gave to Ukraine. a significantly worse off investment. I understand that there was an expectation, like Ukraine was supposed to become the new Israel, or a new Israel, and they decided to become a new Hamas instead. You don't want to give any money to anyone. It's that simple. Well, that is an oversimplification, Gecko, because if you don't give money to anyone, you no longer have proxies, you no longer have satellite states, which means that you now need to send American servicemen in order to stabilize the region. Like, let's imagine that Israel doesn't exist. Like, poof, nothing. There's just a fucking big parking lot in the middle of in the Middle East. What happens next? Please, continue that hypothetical for me. The state of Israel just does not exist as a fixture. That's it. There was a British colony there. It sort of just up and left. And the U.S. never got involved to build up Israel as a regional party, and they just ceased to exist. I will tell you what will exist there. It would be either an Iranian proxy, or just Iran proper would expand into that territory, or it would just be split up between the 5 Arab states that participated in the Yom Kippur War. Basically, it would just be another mostly Arab shithole that continues to birth extremist Muslims who hate us for the fact of existence as the kuffar. And then, in order to maintain stable trade through the region, you would have to execute 5 different Iraqs, 5 different Iraq-sized campaigns in order to glass that entire area and then basically build a complex network of U.S. military bases staffed by American personnel in order to ensure that we can maintain the dollar as the world's reserve currency. For the money we give to Israel, you're disappointed you don't have your very own Israeli art student GF. You can just go and get one, Dom. No one is stopping you. You don't need a visa to go to Israel. Who said that you can't have your Israeli art ho GF? Let's go further back. Further back to where? It have the same problem as the Strait with the Ayatollah alive? Yeah, pretty much. Not a single forever war? Which one was a forever war, Gecko? Again, the hypothetical of the Dead Sea problem doesn't have anything to do with the forever war. Where does a forever war start for you? New paradigm accepted. All you have to do is just fly to Tel Aviv, man. Just party on a Friday. Well, they don't party on Fridays. They party on Saturday evenings, but that's besides the point. Gecko, what do you? First of all, let's qualify the terms that we're using. What's a forever war for you? Can you name a forever war? Do you understand why the U.S. was involved in the region in the first place? I'll explain to you why in a moment. In Afghanistan, Iraq, Syria, well, first of all, Iraq was not a forever war. We came in, we destroyed the nation of Iraq largely, and we left. Syria, we didn't even have direct involvement with Syria. We did not have a significant presence in Syria. And also, we don't have one now. So by definition, those are not forever wars. I don't know. It's also a sandbox country, Notary. I guess that kind of qualifies it. Did we participate in destabilizing the regime? Yes. Sure. We can argue about the logic and the morality of it. Generally, I agree with the logic of if you fuck around, you should find out. You could argue about Obama's supplying of Al-Qaeda in the conflict, but yeah. But we did not have direct involvement in Syria. We were not a participating party in any of the conflicts. Afghanistan, sure, I disagree with the approach we took with the country. I disagree with trying to statecraft on a pile of rubble. Or rather, no, not on a pile of rubble. I disagree with trying to attempt statecraft amongst the people with a 70% inbreeding rate. And generally, I don't think we should be taking sides between two factions that can't agree on whether or not it's religiously correct to rape little boys or little girls. I think all of them should have been fucking glassed, and we should have built a Bucky where Afghanistan used to be. Anytime we get involved, if we get involved at all, it should be with overwhelming violence of action. That's like, if we decide to go in, that country no longer fucking exists. And we build a satellite state from nothing. Wipe Afghanistan off the earth, establish Colorado 2.0. Yeah, basically that. The problem with Afghanistan isn't that we got involved there. Like, we got involved there as part of a power play between the Soviet Union and the US, realistically. Like, the Soviets were trying to get involved there. They staged the coup against the existing ruler. Maybe if we didn't destabilize countries for the sake of it and pop their insurgent movements, the whole Middle East area would be more peaceful and under dictatorship control. Who destabilized the Middle East first, Gecko? Was it us? Are you sure about that? Because Afghanistan in particular, since you bring it up, was destabilized by the Soviet Union. The Soviet Union started the war in Afghanistan by assassinating the monarch, by assassinating the monarchy. The CIA started funding Al-Qaeda in order to fight the Soviets, who were trying to who were trying to perform a fucking communist revolution in the country. Afghanistan actually had a serious quality of life drop because this is the Soviets went in hard and retarded? Yes. The thing is, Gecko, you need to very critically assess a lot of the shorthand that you're receiving off of the internet. I agree. I understand that it is difficult. We have evolutionarily adapted to living in a cave and eating berries. So it's hard to parse the gigantic fucking fire hose of information that's constantly hitting us. Everyone talks about the Shah of Iran, but no one talks about the pre-Soviet Afghanistan, which was actually very largely similar. You need to understand that a lot of our involvement in the Middle East is reactive in order to deny Soviets any kind of material presence there, because it's kind of not great when a gigantic empire built on human suffering has a material presence in a contested area, which, by the way, holds most of the world's fucking oil reserves. It's kind of a big no-no to allow that to happen. I understand the reflexive drive of let's just not participate in the rest of the world. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. That just doesn't happen. If you remove yourself from the world will eventually come knocking. See self-isolated Japan as a very good example. And Japan is lucky that we were the ones who came knocking with our black ships. Because all we asked of them is that, hey guys, I think you're going to do trade with us. And they are lucky that that was the totality of the ask that we had of Japan at the time. And we didn't have to expose how utterly technologically inadequate they have become during their self-isolation. To bring up an analogy that's a little bit easier to understand. So those of you who play Go, which is probably just me, Whenever you create any kind of contested space, that contested space is always going to be occupied by your opponent if you refuse to build there. And therefore, by not engaging in a space that is empty, you inherently give that space up for someone else to occupy. Like an empty space will very briefly stay empty. I'm not going to read that. Exchange goods and currency with us. He says with more artillery than all of Southeast Asia behind him. You there, Oriental. I shall give you this gold, and you will give me that thing you have. Which was pretty much the extent of it. The U.S. cannot self-isolate. The moment the U.S. self-isolates, China will start gaining ground. Or some other upstart, but although there's probably not a power out there right now that could expand as effectively as China. China is just better positioned to do that, but it would have been the Soviet Union at the time. If we retract from the world, that is it. And to put it into terms that are more understandable for your everyday life, if the US dollar is not the reserve currency of the world, meaning that oil trade is performed primarily in dollars, the dollar instantly loses up to 80% of its buying power. You think inflation was bad under Biden. Imagine what you losing 80% of the buying power of your primary currency is going to do to your standard of living. We forget that the comforts we enjoy today, the fact that we are the largest consumer market in the world, is driven largely by the fact that the US dollar is the most valuable currency in the world, and we can just will it into existence. We can just print the most sought-after currency in the world. And we can only do that because it is backed by our primary export, which is a big stick that we shake at the world, telling them that, hey, you're not going to fuck with trade lanes, or this stick is going to go directly up your ass. People accuse us of warring for riches. If we lost the petrodollar, some country is getting nommed. It's just not one country. Lots of countries are getting nommed. But the end of American hegemony is a fucking monkey's paw wish that a lot of Euros entertain. A lot of Brits, for some reason, even though they're going to get the short end of that particular outcome very, very fucking quickly. I will remind the Anglos that their entire military is outnumbered by the Muslim population of their country. You are not going to fare well in a world that is free of American influence. All right, let's continue breaking down the ramblings.
And they're using it to fucking genocide people. It's like,
which people are they genociding? Again, fucking deranged leftist talking point. Absolute fucking mouth breather.
everybody is scared out of their wits right now.
Who is scared out of their wits? People who don't understand what the fuck they're talking about. I can see, again, very, very low IQ reaction. Things are happening and I don't understand them, therefore I am scared. If that is your thought process, put down the fucking phone. That's it. You don't belong in the news cycle. You are literally too retarded to be engaged with that amount of information. That's okay. Not everyone is born with a triple-digit IQ. Fuck it. Even some of the 100 IQ midwits should not be exposed to that. That amount of information is just frying what's left of your damn brain. You were never built to process that amount of information. You go into the fucking fields and you make sure that you have enough crops to pay me my tithes and then not starve over the winter. You not starving over the winter is entirely optional, by the way. Gaza is the worst genocide you've ever seen. Israelis should be ashamed. Big of truth.
now. It's like our religious leaders are afraid to speak out. And
who gives a fuck what religious leaders think? Which one? The fucking Pope who sanctifies ice in the name of fighting fucking climate change? Are we looking to those religious leaders for some kind of leadership? Get the fuck out. I'm sorry, no impressive people aspire to the position of religious leader.
it's like it's a time where it's like Satan is amongst us and our religious leaders are fucking talking about bullshit at the poll. It's just like, what is going, I don't know, man.
We got to get you off those.
You don't know. That is exactly the problem. You don't fucking know. You are too retarded to understand the completeness of the picture that you're trying to build out of the minute shards of information that your tiny fucking smooth brain is capable of retaining. Log the fuck off. Do not participate in adult conversations because you are an actual mouth breather. Stick to making dick jokes. Again, it's people like the Vaughn who drive me up the fucking wall. Like, their only achievement in life is being professionally unemployed long enough to become a media personality. All right, let's get a palate cleanser here real quick. We have an important newsreel that we need to read out here. I need to take a sip of water to get through this. You know, at least one person who thinks that U.S. aircraft are going down solely because they're being shot at by Israel. Israel, but not Kuwait, who's had, like, what, 3 confirmed blue-on-blue incidents with us right now? Ugh. All right. I do not promise a consistent style delivery because I don't do this often, but I will try my best. Oh, fuck. Pam Bondage just got uncuffed from her freaky little power throne and yeeted out of the office with prolapsed rectum to toe. After one too many moans while reviewing the Epstein files, Miss at Horny was out here serving full DOJ dominatrix edging the whole damn country with threats and one long bureaucratic fisting. But now her reign of CNC is over. And her safe word, fired. Dummy mommy came in ready to bind the law, gag the critics, and milk every last drop of orange juice from our daddy cuck Donald Hump. But instead, the bondage queen got bent over the conference table and hit with that federal I'm gonna come back shot. No more Epstein list for the boss. With those tight lips, no more leather-gloved power stroking the Department of Just Ass tyrants. Like it was her personal goon cave. Send this to 10 of your nastiest constitutional sluts. 0 back, you're getting gagged and ghosted in chambers. 5 back, you're certified filibuster. 10 plus back, you're the moaning and nutting and getting publicly cross-examined all night long in bondage basement of homocracy. That is fantastic. You're back from helping with the groceries. You miss everything. Thank you, Gecko. I guess you're just gonna have to watch the VOD. You could also just go to YouTube and rewind. I was not ready. I knew that this was gonna be great, but I was not ready for the full girth of that copy pasta. Oh boy. Let's get a palate cleanser real quick. Needs a squeakier voice? No, I don't think so. I don't think this needs to be read out in like the movie announcer 5-pack a day smoker voice. I'm unfortunately not able to read that thing just without bursting into laughter.
If you're into fitness and live in Northern California, there's a decent chance you've heard of Holmes Nutrition. Anyone that has tried Holmes Nutrition protein powder would say the following 2 things about it. 1, that it's the most delicious protein powder they've ever had, and 2, that it tastes just like cake batter. The powder itself even advertises how it's great for baking. 1 scoop has 22 grams of protein and only 3 grams of sugar, but it tastes so much like cake batter that someone got suspicious. This Redditor sent in 3 different flavors of Holmes Nutrition to a lab. They sent samples of chocolate cake, lemon cake, and cinnamon crumb cake to this lab, Certified Laboratories, and all 3 powders came back with the same results. Instead of 22 grams of protein, this protein powder had 21 grams of carbs instead and only 3.4 grams of protein per scoop. Ever since going to the Muscle Girls Cafe in Tokyo, Japan, and subsequently watching Physical 100, I've been absolutely obsessed with getting buff and working out. I was lifting at the gym 5 days a week, and of course, I was hitting my protein macros each and every day.
Very good.
Or so I thought.
Oh.
So you can imagine my absolute despair and nausea when I found out that my favorite protein powder that I had been using for years was not even protein powder at all. Just a sweet batter mix with trace amounts of protein.
That fucking sucks. I'm not gonna lie.
An egg, a single egg, has double the amount of protein than my protein powder had. The protein powder I was spending $75 per bag on. For years, I unknowingly was essentially working out and then immediately celebrating afterwards each day with a scoop of cake batter. I can't just sit and stew in my room and be mad about it all by myself. I need other people to know about this because this is crazy.
No, that's valid. That's valid.
So, first of all, Holmes Nutrition Protein Powder is not sold in big box stores or on Amazon. It's a company created by Sacramento-based bodybuilder Bobby Holmes and his wife. It's only available on...
Oh, where's the button? I require the button. There it is.
Nah, now we're not doing that. You're getting called a slur.
Its website, holmesnutrition.com. So how did I even find out about this protein powder in the first place? Well, the smoothies that my gym made were fantastic. So one day I peeped at the protein powder they use and I wrote it down and then went home and started buying some. And it was just delicious. It got to the point that any person that entered my house, I would be offering them some of this amazing protein powder, saying it tastes just like cake batter, and they would agree. I felt like I discovered the holy grail of protein. It's so sweet, but only has 3 grams of sugar. Most protein powders use artificial sweeteners, but this one uses cane sugar.
See, like, if you give me a real protein powder with cane sugar, I will just tank the calories. I am fine. I'll just factor that into whatever I'm doing, and that's okay. I would rather have that than having to deal with sucralose.
Sweet whey and creamer, so I thought
there's no such thing as sweet whey, though.
They just cracked the code on sweetness. But if things seem too good to be true, they probably are. So for me, I'm one of the lucky ones because this just affects my gains, but for others, this is a major health issue. The Redditor included in their post that they even saw a comment on Bobby's Instagram from someone saying their blood sugar shot up despite the label claiming low sugar and carbs. To make matters worse, in the comments, people were buying this protein for their diabetic family members that have been having issues with their glucose while taking this.
Okay, so first of all, like if you're diabetic, I'm not privy to the details of what that eating is supposed to be, but I don't think anything with sugar should be on the table for you. But yeah, that's a lawsuit. That's a lawsuit. That's you're just lying on your label. You actually can't do that.
And
you can handle flavorless or just mix it up yourself. That's what I do most of the time. I get California Gold casein, which is completely unflavored. Like, it tastes like chalk. It doesn't have a taste to it. It has like a very, very loose residual dairy taste to it, but like very, very minimal. And you mix that just into whatever base you use, and that's it. And casein is a solid source of protein. Like, if I want to spoil myself, I will go out of my way to order and import premium whey, Weeder premium whey. It's gonna, like, last time I bought it, it was like $200 worth. It was a big can, but like, and it lasted me quite a bit, but still has sucralose, still has sweetener. Banger protein, absolutely. Very good. Just, a lot of upfront expense because you essentially have to import it.
this commenter had real-time data that this protein powder was causing sugar spikes. The original post with the lab results were posted on Reddit on March 3rd, 2025. On March 27, they posted an update saying that Holmes Nutrition has removed all of their protein powders from their online store.
Yeah, no shit.
So when we go to the Holmes Nutrition website, it has the following messages, starting with the bottom being the oldest. Unfortunately, we have encountered an unexpected issue with the manufacturing facility for the protein. Due to the large increase in demand, the current facility was having issues. We are quickly searching for a new manufacturer.
Yeah, large increase in demand. Sure.
We are also working with a different manufacturer on growing our line of supplements and hope to add to the pre/post as soon as we can. Please check the site for updates, and if you have any suggestions for new protein flavors, please send us an email. The next update says, we are still diligently working on vetting new manufacturers and will share an update as soon as we can. Once protein is available for purchase, we will notify everyone via email. We absolutely love your flavor suggestions. Please keep them coming. With the final update saying, we are sorry there is such a delay. This will be our 4th manufacturer and by far the hardest to find. Unfortunately, we don't have a date yet, but we are working hard on this every day. The protein market is flooded, so manufacturers only want to work with large players.
The manufacturer was his wife making cake batter.
As soon as we have any solid information, we will update the site. We will definitely email everyone when we know exact dates. For myself, it was either in March or April of this year, 2025, that I first noticed the products were unavailable on the website and that Holmes was citing manufacturer issues. So since the Reddit post was already up by the time I independently noticed their website, I don't have definitive data to show if the products were pulled down before the post went up or after, in response to this post exposing them. But given the timeline within the post, it seems that these messages on the site were after or in response to this Reddit post. When you Google Holmes Nutrition, this Reddit post is not at the very top, so I didn't even see this post until 2 days ago from the time of recording this video. But prior to seeing this Reddit post, since March, I had been diligently waiting and checking the website every few weeks, waiting to see if the protein was back on sale. And I was always running into these messages on the website. And honestly, the reasoning always sounded to me kind of like obfuscation and like a pretext to some real truth, even before I found this Reddit post. You would think that if the protein had such a large increase in demand, they'd at least stay with their current manufacturer until they could find a larger facility to get their product out and at least have partial production. They've been down since at least March, which means that that's at least 9 months of no sales. They've also completely removed all protein powders from their site, which is unusual for a company just facing production issues. The fact that they've removed
No. They're definitely just dodging lawsuits at this point.
all products is more consistent with trying to avoid selling a misbranded product rather than just having issues.
I'm pretty sure that it's like very, very illegal to have knowingly misleading facts on your FDA label. I am pretty sure that that is like big boy prison territory.
With production.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Let's actually try to research that real quick. Peg penalty for incorrect. What? No, not tax return. Please don't do this to me. FDA label. I remember hearing a Korean company started making baby formula, then released that the Korean birth rate is non-existent, so they resold it as workout supplement. I mean, see, if the labeling was still correct, then that's fine. FDA does crack down on that. I just want to see if they can bring like big boy federal charges. Also, hi there, Digby. Warning letters. Okay. Range from warning letters, mandatory recalls, substantial fines, product seizures, up to 1 year in prison for first-time misdemeanors. Intent to defraud subsequent violations can lead to felony charges resulting up to 3 years in prison, fines over $250,000. And somehow it is still less than just failing to register an NFA item. Wire fraud? I don't think that counts as wire fraud.
Does sound more plausible than having issues finding a manufacturer is being exposed for inaccurate nutrition facts, which is a major legal and regulatory issue. Okay, wait. As I was editing this video, I
fraud these nuts.
saw this Instagram post from Diamond Tier Fitness, which is this gym in northern Sacramento, that said it's selling Holmes protein. It says, it's that time again.
Are all Californians just fucking retarded? Is that it? Is it something in the water? I'm sorry. How are you a gym owner and you don't know any better?
Best tasting protein, Holmes protein, is back and all your favorite flavors are in.
Also, $75 per 5-pound bag. Let me pull up the whey protein that I bought. Let's see. Chocolate nugget unavailable. How fucking dare you? No, you can't do this to me. What? It's all sold out. What the fuck? Is the website just dead now? Okay, they're all sold out. Okay, it's just that the website is dead. That's unfortunate. Let's see. I shouldn't be browsing. People will buy it. Why not sell it even if you know it's bad? What do you mean? Well, it's not about it being bad. Here's the... Well, first of all, if we're talking about the gym itself, generally, you like part of the value proposition of the gym is selling expertise. If you're selling something that is incorrect, like knowingly false, you are detracting from your sales pitch to the people. Like when I go to a gym and I order a protein shake, I expect it to be a protein shake. If I buy protein from my gym, I expect it to be a protein of reasonable quality. And if my gym just fucking scams me, I guess I shouldn't trust them. And that sort of lack of trust will extend to, are they maintaining the machines correctly? Like, are the facilities actually safe to use? Are their trainers trained? Are they certified to train? Because if they don't know any better as to buy cake batter that's labeled as protein, I don't trust them to vet anything the fuck else. How do I know that the fucking power rack is just not going to collapse? It speaks to a lack of expertise to running that kind of place. Sell something knowingly not as advertised, you assume the responsibility for the mislabeling by proxy. Oh, that's also true. That is another thing.
Stock. But as of right now, they are still not selling it online. So it looks like they're selling it like directly, like hyper locally. I don't know why they're not selling it through their site or if they've resolved any of the issues, but as of right now, they still have not addressed the lab results. And the Instagram post said that the product would be shipped by December 8th, which is a few weeks before right now. So I don't know if they're going to put it back on their site or what, but...
Okay, so 2003, so just over 2 kilos, basically. Just over 2 kilos of premium whey is $145. What's that in pounds? 2 pounds. That is 5 pounds exactly. Okay. And this is $74 per 5 pounds, right? So while premium whey is more expensive, like basically twice as expensive, I'd still say that it's a better use of your money. vitaminsuk.com. I wonder if this is a legitimate website. I mean, the pricing does kind of track like it. Yeah, it's usually just about that expensive. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna look into this on Trustpilot later.
As of today, they are selling it directly. And the fact that they're taking this route instead of just putting it back on their site is fishy. Speaking of
like, this is so fucking dumb. Like, all they have to do is buy unflavored casein and just add that shit to the mix. That's all you have to do.
legal and regulatory issues. While I was writing out this video and looking at my bag of protein powder, I noticed that the dietary and dietary fiber on the bag is spelled wrong. So this indicates that Bobby and his wife created this nutrition label themselves, which is allowed by the FDA, but does open the door for extreme inaccuracy and lack of trustworthiness in what's claimed on the label. So the FDA does not approve supplements or protein powders, so you're never going to see the FDA approved stamp on any of them. But that doesn't mean they are exempt from the FDA's labeling regulations. They still have to follow the FDA labeling laws. In addition, it includes non-dairy creamer as an ingredient, but pursuant to the Code of Federal Regulations, Title 21, Section 101.4b, if an ingredient is made from 2 or more ingredients, it must declare the established common or usual name of the ingredient, followed by a parenthetical listing of all ingredients that that ingredient is made of. So, this has more ingredients that make up that non-dairy creamer, like vegetable oil or possibly even dipotassium phosphate, which are common ingredients in non-dairy creamer that are just not listed in the ingredients list. Additionally,
Also, what is the point of putting non-dairy creamer into your whey protein?
It says cane sugar as an ingredient, so we know there are added sugars, but it just lists sugars, 3 grams. The Code of Federal Regulations, Title 21, Section 101.9, specifies that added sugars must be declared separately from total sugars and include the percent daily value. So, not only is the protein and carb content completely misstated, but there are just so many problems with pretty much every aspect of the packaging. In the post, the Redditor suspects amino spiking as the cause for this discrepancy in protein content, stating, lab results strongly suggest amino spiking may be happening here. So, as a quick mini biology lesson, when we build muscle, it needs protein because protein provides the essential amino acids or the building blocks to fill in those tears.
No. I'm going to stop you right there, girly. Protein provides both essential and non-essential amino acids. The difference is that the non-essentials, basically, our body can produce itself from other sets of amino acids. It can recompose them out of dietary proteins. The essential amino acids are amino acids that our body can't recompose, and therefore they need to be consumed in certain amounts as part of your diet. But your protein shake is going to consist of both, and you need both.
We get from exercise, and
rather you can use both. You need the essentials
to build new muscle tissue. And so for amino acids, we have essential and non-essential amino acids. The non-essential amino acids are the ones that our body can produce, so we don't need to get that through supplements. The essential amino acids are the ones that will help us build that muscle and is what we need to obtain from outside food sources. So amino spiking is using cheap, junky, non-essential amino acids to artificially increase the overall protein content of a powder. So they'll use these junk amino acids that our body can already produce, like taurine, glycine, L-arginine, and L-glutamine. And these amino acids will not help you build muscle. So we don't.
It's not that they will not help you. It's just that without essential amino acids, you will not have a full suite of amino acids available to you for tissue building. So just, I understand it sounds pedantic, not entirely accurate.
Don't need to get them as a supplement because it's not going to do anything for muscle synthesis.
It will still do something for muscle synthesis. It's still part of your protein intake. You just need to also make sure that you hit your minimal intake of essential amino acids.
So when you take a protein supplement, you want to be taking essential amino acids. And so amino spiking is a pretty well-known issue in the protein powder and supplement industry, but the Redditor says that the lab results show that this is indicative of amino spiking. But let's look at the common telltale signs of spiking. So first sign, is the protein powder cheap? In this case, no, it is not cheap. Secondly, does it include taurine? Taurine will not help you build muscle, but it is a common, cheap, non-essential amino acid that is included whenever amino spiking is a thing. According to the amino acid profile on the bag, this protein powder does not include taurine. Does it include glycine? Yes, but a small percentage according to the profile. Does it include high amounts of L-arginine? Not with respect to the other amino acids in this profile. Does it include high amounts of L-glutamine? No, it's not present. So just going through the standard checks for amino spiking, we're not seeing clear evidence of that. Now, given the rest of the inconsistencies on the bag, I'm not sure how much
Imagine believing the label at this point.
stock we can take in
Yeah, kind of pointless,
the
really.
listed amino acid profile, but even completely disregarding the amino acid profile on the bag, amino spiking would still show up as protein in lab tests. So the lab test listed would not be showing only 11% protein on the results if it was amino spiked. This lab test specifically uses the Kjeldahl method, which would still read high protein. Given these facts, I disagree with the original poster that Holmes is using amino spiking. To me personally, it really just seems like we just have a complete misrepresentation of the protein versus carbs content, and that the nutrition and ingredients label is just simply wrong. I'm not a lawyer or a judge, so I can't say whether this was intentionally deceptive or just severe incompetence.
I'm pretty sure it's difficult to put cake batter into a bag and label it as protein accidentally. I don't think that's a thing you can do.
But either way, if Holmes is misstating their protein content, they're not the first ones to do this. The demand for protein products is at an all-time high and continues to rise, but the supply chain can't keep up with this increase in demand, and so the price of whey and whey isolate is a lot higher now. So this opens up that pressure element of the fraud triangle and opens the way for some shady dealings. In April of 2021, Bone Nutrition was sued for overstating the protein content of their protein products, and the test results showed that the protein powders had way less than even half.
All right, guys, I need to go and quickly collect a delivery. I will put you on BRB, and we'll get back into it. next BRB screen be the Thrash Rock one? What, you don't like my BGM? How dare you?
Of the protein content they had stated on the packaging. There was also a lawsuit against Premier Protein for not actually containing the amount of protein that was advertised on their labels. And even Muscle Milk was sued for false advertisement.
Listen, the pre-mades are generally not great. Most of them have aspartame. Let's just square this circle really quick and easy, okay? If you don't know what protein to take, just get Optimum Nutrition Whey. California Gold Casein. Okay, y'all are visual learners, I guess. California Gold Visceral Casein. There you go. So this is your option number one. This is actually the brand I prefer for my unflavored casein. It mixes well with absolutely fucking everything. Difficult to fuck up. You can flavor it as much as you want. It's a bit pricey, very slightly, but it's good. No, I'm just being an ass, Gecko. Don't worry. But it's very good as a means of buffing up the protein content of any other shakes that you're consuming. Normally what I would do is I would mix this into a whey protein shake that I'm making, and as far as your whey sources go, just anything Optimum Nutrition is like an iron. It's a solid bet. Like is it the most fantastic protein on the market? No, it's good enough. It's a solid middle ground. Okay. At least you know that it's not going to be mislabeled. It's reasonably good, and when you become sophisticated enough to know better, you're going to be able to pick out your own damn protein. So that's the point here. I'm not going to do this one today. Let's quickly examine this example of Gen Z Cope, and then I'm going to respond to this.
As a freelancer, I've worked primarily for just one client for the past 2 years. And when I met that client last month to discuss my future, I explained that as a freelancer, I cannot be expected to show the same level of commitment as a contracted staff member, especially when I'm being paid so much less.
Sure.
And their response was to tell me, oh, that's how this works. You work hard now for shit money, and then you'll eventually get a contract. And I was baffled. Like, brother, why the fuck would I want your contract? I mean, my pay will barely increase anyway, and I still won't be able to afford to move out of my parents' house. All I'm getting out of that is becoming your slave for a slight pay increase, and one that's not even going to improve my standard of living.
Well, for one, here's the thing. The problem is that you're just not working with a good counterpart. That's one part of it. I don't know what kind of work you do, but generally, how should I put this? The contracted staff actually makes less money in terms of, sounds like an AI voice. No, it's not an AI voice. He's just Irish. But generally your contracted staff has less take-home pay because there are payroll taxes that are detracted from their paycheck. They have a little bit more stability depending on where you are, because it's more difficult to fire people who are staff. Again, it also depends on where they're. If you're in an at-will employment jurisdiction, it's really not that difficult. But otherwise, there are certain hurdles as opposed to just not rehiring a freelancer.
So what's the point? I think that...
But again, if you don't like the dude that you're doing freelance work for, if you don't like your client and you think you can do better, fuck, go and find a different client then.
Gen Z is the toughest generation currently living. That might be an
You'll
pay
throw that
increase,
back.
and one that's not even going to improve my standard of living. So what's the point? I think that Gen Z is the toughest generation currently living.
No, you're not. You are the fucking softest, most coddled fucking soy-fed generation. possibly even, I don't know if Gen Alpha is just as bad. They have yet to bloom into something that we can measure. But no the fuck you're not. No the fuck you absolutely are not. Gen Z folds like a cheap lawn chair from like the stiffest resistance you can imagine. Get the fuck out of here.
That might be an obscene statement to make, it probably is, but give me a chance to explain myself. I'm not going to pretend that we're the only generation to have issues. Obviously we're not at all. I mean, we've not had to deal with world wars or slavery or conscription. Like, our challenges are nothing like that. But I believe that we are the toughest currently living, not because we've suffered the most or anything, but because we're the most willing to push back. We refuse to accept exploitation, and we don't allow our...
Exploitation, he says. Working a fucking freelance job. Okay, my guy.
ourselves to be walked over all the time. Like, if you treat us like shit at work, we will quit. If our family members mistreat us, we're not afraid to call them out and cut them off.
Yeah, that's not toughness. That's being a pussy. It means that you are incapable of working through any resistance. Anything that is hard, you are incapable of engaging with.
There's very little tolerance for...
You are the definition of a fucking wet nappy.
Oh, well, that's just how things are. You better accept it. And we don't have that as a generation. We tend to say, hang on a minute.
Seems they're more upset about the dog shit pay than anything else. Are they aware that, again, that they enjoy a workplace that is so pampered, so pro-worker, and that includes the nice pay, by the way, the nice benefits. Zoomers have come into a corporate work culture that is so padded, so hand-holdy, that it does everything short of wiping their fucking ass. And that is a work environment that has become that way, admittedly through the efforts of millennials mostly. Millennials wanted to make their workplace as comfortable as possible, as close to an adult daycare as possibly imaginable. And that was a very big uphill fight that millennials had to have with Gen X and boomers. And Zoomers just came into all of it being ready-made. The fucking company lunches, the benefits, the mental health break spaces, the fucking overbearing HR lady who's there to make sure that you never experience an instant of unpleasantness. Anything short of paying them the hilarious equivalent of someone in their position was paid 30 years ago. Oh, the inflation equivalent. That's also not true, Digby. All companies gradually prorate their payment. Like, I'm sorry, there's not... the only thing holding back pay in the private sector is the overabundance of workforce. All you have to do is deport 100 million foreigners, and your salaries are going to start growing. Like, we've seen that in the tech sector. We didn't even need deportations for that, by the way. The moment H-1Bs became $100,000 to file for, salaries in the tech sector grew by like 30%. So this is entirely a workforce supply issue. All you have to do is just eject foreigners and women from the workforce, and you will be paid an equivalent of a 50s salary again. Sorry. Only wife brought me lunch. Women and Zoomers, like, it's a bad thing when you mention how shitty your jobs are. Like, you can just go to the job store and get a comfy... Wait, just a second. Let me read that one again. Women and Zoomers act like it's a bad thing when you mention how shitty your jobs are. Like, you can just go to the job store and get comfy jobs. Well, you see, they can. Women in Zoomers are very entitled in the sense that they actually have the luxury of shopping around for a job where they're going to like the vibes. That's the thing. That's why you have that, I forget what it's called, but like Zoomers just no call, no showing to a job that they don't like. Like, I've seen fucking people like that. I've seen adult men who are like on the older men of being Zoomers. They'll just no call, no show to work. as a form of quiet quitting. And the thing is, like, you can only do that a number of times because there is a certain continuity to your reputation, at least inside of a field. Like, we're going to ask for references whenever someone is looking for anything that's not an entry-level job, we're going to ask for references from your previous workplace. And we're going to fucking find out. The problem is that women and people who mostly aspire to entry-level positions are largely free of that scrutiny. And that's why they think that they can just chimp out.
No, that's not right. We hold others to account for their actions more than any other generation.
Do you, though? I'm sorry, just quitting is not holding someone to account. It's stomping your foot and going back into mommy's basement because you can still do that.
In my opinion. And I think school, of all things, plays a huge part in why we take that approach. I can't speak for every country, but growing up as a Gen Zer in Ireland meant going to school in the 2000s and 2010s. And this was around the time when Ireland had already received an influx of Polish and Nigerian migrants.
Okay.
And so their presence was a standard part of our childhood. So obviously as a result of that, the idea that everyone is equal was being taught to us in schools. And obviously with our parents reinforcing that belief at home, the concept of racial superiority was just completely alien to me and my classmates and our entire generation. But it also means that because we grew up being told that everyone is equal and deserves respect, we expected that to translate to adulthood. So you can imagine our surprise as a generation when we enter a working world that runs on the exact opposite principle. Shut up, accept less, and be grateful.
No. The working world operates on earned respect. You're not assumed to deserve respect by just merit of existing. You are at work to do a job. You are as valuable as the value that you create. Because over the course of your career, you actually get paid a significant amount of money. And that means in order to consistently be paid that money, you need to do something that's worth that expense. Because at the end of the day, everyone has to balance their books. And sort of ephemeral concepts like respect and human dignity are a secondary thought, mostly entertained by women. You're here to do a fucking job. You do your job or you fuck off. That's it. You saw it happen a lot in the 20s, in the 2020s. 18, 21-year-old Zoomers were starting at the factory you worked at and quitting after 2 or 3 days. Yep.
The gap between what we were promised and what we got has radicalized us to oppose this. We're expected to work for lower wages, less flexibility, less time off, and some contract in the gig economy that has absolutely no...
I'm sorry, what? You're expected to work for less wages than who? Can you, like, what are the so usually a job, a function is going to be worth something in an economy. I don't know, off the top of my head. Fuck, let me think. Like a marketing director, depending on the size of the company in the US, is going to make anywhere between, I'm going to say 180,000 to 260. So again, depending on where you live, depending on the company that you work with, that's sort of the general range, and a general understanding of that is what a marketing director is worth. So then it's a question of, hey, do you drive enough value? Like, are you professional enough to fill a position with that with that salary cap? They're comparing what they're paid now to what their equivalents were paid in the past. Do they know what their equivalents were paid in the past? Because if they were actually comparing that, then they would realize that they're actually paid a lot more. Not all of them are connecting that to mass migration, but some are. And again, if that was the argument being made, that would have been a valid argument to make. But then it's not that, oh, more resistance, I refuse to work for this pay. Brother man, you refusing to work for this pay is just opening the door to another Pakistani replacing you. Generally paid less when accounting for inflation, and that is possible. I would still look at the overall benefits package that they receive, because from what I've seen, payroll is generally the largest expense of a company, and payroll as an expense keeps rising year to year. I understand some of that is inflation. But in addition to that, it's also, the benefits that you accept. Now, less time off is a hilarious claim because in the last 20 years, it has now just become standard practice for every white-collar company to offer you obscene amounts of time off, be it in the form of PTO, be it in the form of sick leave, be it in the form of mental health days. Generally, like wealthy companies will invest into their workforce by trying to create these comforts to become competitive workplaces. And a lot of the times they will go over and beyond whatever is regimented from them by law. Like, I get significantly more time off and other benefits than I am expected to get just, per law. Because my workplace wants to be competitive. It wants to get good people off the market. Like, we get some obscene amount of paternity leave at work, which is annoying for me because I'll have someone in a key feature who interacts with my day-to-day job, and there's, well, I'm on paternity leave, I'm fucking gone. But the work, I need you to do stuff. No, I'm gone. Like, fucking Microsoft Teams off. That's the fucking obnoxious to deal with. And that didn't happen 20 years ago. 20 years ago, with that kind of attitude, you're not getting your contract prolonged. You tell a Gen X boss that, well, I can't be on call for this like very material thing because like I'm on vacation and whatnot, so I'm just completely unavailable. Oh, great. That's how you leave the promotion pool and never come back. You're comparing your wages now to your wages in the past. Your purchasing power is much weaker than it was when you were making much less. Again, there is an inflationary component to it. Like, I was making less money in just raw numbers, 4 years ago? But my purchasing power is diminished. And we have Sleepy Joe Biden to thank for that. Because we had like 7% month-to-month inflation. That it is what it is, and the market is trying to correct for that. But it's not something that you can just rebel against by stomping your feet.
No job security whatsoever, and do
The solution is to deport 100 million foreigners.
Do that with the idea and belief that our jobs come before everything else. I mean, that's what was basically being expected of me by the client I was a slave to.
Well, your job does sort of come before everything else when you're an adult, because that means that you have to provide for yourself and for others. You, as a petulant child, probably don't feel that right now because you can live with your parents. Your parents feed you, they house you, they probably give you some spending money. I'm a head of household. I have to make money. There are people who rely on me for their day-to-day existence. I no longer have the luxury of stomping my feet. I have to make do. Like, I have to solve the problem of go to work and receive money, because if I don't, everyone dies.
And when I was in the meeting with the two bosses, listening to the shit coming out of their mouths, I was just baffled. I mean, the older guy was a baby.
He thinks that there was a number the government said it was. No, listen. I understand that the CPI is not a well-balanced number, but even if it was at least like 7% month-to-month inflation is horrifically high as is. We can kvetch over the specific numbers. The point being is that the currency was debased.
Boomer, and like, this man was telling me I was being greedy and that I wanted a new car and a mansion, all because I'm deciding that I'm not going to work for peanuts. As a generation, I think we're causing a wave of frustration for boomers and Gen X because we've decided that we don't want to be enslaved. That's not what we were promised.
You're causing a wave of frustration for anyone who's forced to deal with you. It's like flipping a switch during Jobo. You were excited about making $20 an hour. By the time you got fired for refusing DEI training, you were making $22 an hour and it wasn't enough to do much? Yep, pretty much.
Promised in school, so we're not accepting it. And I think that's why boomers love to just call us lazy. Oh, you don't want to work 2 minimum wage jobs to barely be able to afford your rent and put food on the table? Back in my day, I worked hard and now I'm buying my third Range Rover. You just need to suck it up. That's the way the world works. Like, they're delusional. And it's not just me. Like, our whole generation is starting to push back. I mean, in Ireland, Gen Z students have been the core of the fight back against insane accommodation prices and shit standards of living. I mean, look at the Starbucks strikes across the US throughout the end of last year. I mean, that was for better working conditions.
Oh, yeah? And what did that get them? What did the Starbucks strikes result in? Oh, right. The participating franchises losing their fucking franchise.
And like, my favorite of all is the Clippy movement. It's such a great one.
The fucking,
I know it's not a Gen Z
what?
exclusive thing, but we're massively rallying behind it because it's for our future and the world that we're going into. And then, you know, even when our protests don't work and don't have the outcome we want, we just say no. Like, you're making the cost of living.
So, see, this is all just autofillationary circular argument shit. We're resisting by resisting for the sake of resisting. My brother in Christ, if you really wanted a difference, if you really wanted competitive wages, just call for deporting every foreigner. Like, just, that's it. Call for shrinking the workforce to the extent where there are no more fucking Pakistanis, excuse me. Like, you there, angry Zoomer, if you want to be paid more money, you should be advocating for your direct competition for entry-level positions, which are 80 IQ foreigners, to be booted out of the country as fast as possible. It's part of the reason why I advocate for denaturalizing and deporting every Indian, because they're creating competitive pressure in my industry.
So absurdly unaffordable that having children is not a financially sensible decision. Okay, I won't have them. Good luck finding future slaves when the population collapses.
See, that's the problem with that approach. They're going to find future slaves. They're going to import future slaves. They're going to import infinity Indians and Pakistanis, and they're just going to fucking replace you because you're too much of a pussy to actually point out the real problem. You want revenge for the boomers' Malachian sacrifice and deportations? Yes to both, please.
I mean, there were so many people when I was in college that, okay, the accommodation was so fucking expensive. Plenty of students just said, fuck this, and just lived in their cars. Now, that's not a solution, but they'd rather do that than suck it up and give the money to someone who is completely ripping them off.
Oh no, they must be the first generation to have it hard, to not have enough money for certain things. That's never happened before.
That's what I love about this generation. And we have more power than they think we realize. It's one of the few great things about social media too.
My brother in Christ, I lived in an apartment in a condemned fucking building for 2 years because the rent was free. Because that's like, them's were the fucking breaks at the time. Shut the actual fuck up.
It has allowed us to unite. And as a generation, we're not afraid to stand up and say no to the terrible circumstances. So keep standing up and keep fighting back against the corporate greed and all the bullshit that comes with it. Because we deserve better.
Someone uses the term corporate greed unironically. It should be beaten to death with a fucking Econ 101. An apartment in a condemned building near you is now 600 pounds for a month. Well, to be fair, I didn't have the entire apartment to myself. I only had the one room. And trust me, condemned by British standards is not the same as condemned by Russian standards. Right, apparently Glocks are now red. Let's quickly hear a word from Lenny McGill here.
With the Glock Store Performance and Custom Shop here in the amazing Nashville studios. And it's time again for another sweepstakes for something really, really cool.
was half of the building missing. So the elevator was missing. I would say just on overall wear, if we go strictly by concrete mass, yes, it was pretty much missing.
Whenever you buy one of these stickers, you are automatically entered to win something very red and very rare and very unique.
An elevator was present at some point. How luxurious. Well, it was what was referred to as the Stalin Fund. So it's an older fund of buildings built under, well, no surprise, Stalin, and probably not repaired once since then. You slept on the floor in a trailer park full of illegal Mexicans for 6 months once. The job you got was terrible. Yeah. Like, again, Zoomers think they have it hard. There's nothing more frightening than a Zoomer with nothing to lose. No, not really. It's like, it's hardly frightening, actually, because, how should I put this? Zoomers are generally not frightening in general because like 90% of them are victim weight. Like for some reason, none of them grew to be adult sized, or either very few did. And second of all, like they're petulant children, and Gen X is to blame for that. Because like that's the fucking Gen X parenting. So, if anything, the worst threat that a Zoomer can issue to you is that he's not leaving.
Because you can't really get these anywhere else unless you're law enforcement, and these are tremendously, should I say, collector's items. So the sweepstakes will begin now. Our Penguin sweepstakes was very, very popular, and that winner is going to be announced within the next week or so. But we're opening up this new sweepstakes for something very red that you can actually win just by adding this to your cart whenever you place an order with us. And we are today with some really unique and unusual and rare and collectible items. They are the Practice and Reset models. So this is a 19R for Reset, and this is a 19P for Practice. So let's talk about the Practice gun real quick. It's designed for people who want to train in close quarter combat and not have to use a real gun and be, 100% sure that this gun is not loaded. Because I'll be honest with you, a lot of accidents occur when people are training, and they think the gun wasn't loaded. So, keep that in mind. Remember, every gun is loaded. You always want to double check. Okay, no bullets, right? All right. When you're practicing, no matter where you are, you always want to make sure the gun is unloaded. And that's what this gun is all about. It's designed to allow you to train.
You just thought this was an April Fool joke. I can see it.
Drawing from holsters, having people try to defeat your holster, a lot of different methods and techniques that people train with. This gun is designed to be a practice gun, and the fact is they're very rare. Okay, they're not available in the regular marketplace. They are not something that you're going to find at a regular dealer. This gun is something that is a collectible.
Can't have fun with an unloaded gun.
Collectible item, and something that would fill out your collection if you're into collecting Glocks, which I am. So I've got one, and I think it's really a neat thing. This is the 19P. There's also a 17P, and there's a 22P. They've been doing these for a while, but again, they're worldwide used by law enforcement and military for training and doing, testing of holsters and other things where you just don't want to use a real gun and have the possibility of it being loaded. All right, so that's the P version, as in practice. Now the R version is a reset gun, and the reset gun is again used for dry fire practice.
Labeled 19P, costs hundreds of dollars.
And again, designed so you know that the gun is not loaded. You can't even load these things. You can't load the P, okay? You can't fire. They're not set up to fire. But what you're going to do with the reset gun is basically you're coming up and you're actually able to double tap and go to the next target, boom. And the concept there is that you're working your trigger finger and you're working the not only the trigger finger, but you're working your eyes to see that front sight remains aligned in the rear sight as you are manipulating the trigger. So again, the gun's always moving a little bit, but the better your hold is in presentation, if you can manipulate the trigger without the gun jumping all over the place, right? So, even this, I have a little bit of motion, and I'm trying to eliminate that motion. So you can train your finger and train your mind and train your eye to look at that front sight and the rear sight, keeping the front sight in the rear sight post there, and being able to manipulate the trigger and go to the next target and keeping the front sight aligned.
The toilet in the Artemis craft might be burning. This is what happens when you have women and Canadians on your ship.
And you're not moving the gun around as you manipulate the trigger. So it's kind of practice for your trigger finger, but also really practice for your mind. And of course, this gun is a real gun. Okay, these are considered guns. All of them are, because they are serialized, all right? The frame itself is a standard frame, but the internals are set up so that you cannot load it and cannot shoot real ammo, which is good because, again, most accidents happen when people said, I don't remember.
Wait, but then what is the point of serializing it? Because a serialized firearm, by definition, has to take cased ammo.
I loaded it. I didn't think it was loaded. So that's one of those oopsie moments that you don't want to have. But again, this one is very rare. The reset guns are very popular because they do give you the opportunity to double tap without having to rack the slide and to really train your trigger finger. The more you can actually get on that trigger and learn how to manipulate it without disturbing the sight picture, the better shooter you're going to be. You can actually mill this for an optic as well. So if you're interested in putting an optic on it, it can be milled. It's actually a steel slide.
I think you have to wonder, how do you fuck up a spaceship toilet, since they've been doing this for the ISS their entire life? I don't know, man.
And that'll help you do the same thing. You're manipulating the trigger without having the dot jump all over the place. In fact, the dot is a really good indication because it moves more than the front and rear sight because it's such a small little reticle. And that really is a good way to train your...
Wait. Hold on for a second. Is Lenny our guy? I just noticed this in the background. Is Lenny a closeted weeb? Has Lenny McGill been our guy this entire time?
Trigger finger, because as you're up there, as you manipulate that trigger, is that dot jumping all over the place? And if it is, well, then you need to work on your trigger finger and work on your hold and your presentation, because that's going to allow you to shoot more accurately. As long as you can manipulate that trigger without disturbing the sight picture, you're going to be a better shooter. That's what the reset gun's all about. So these are really rare, very unusual. You won't find them anywhere. And just wanted to make you aware of the fact that there's something, that is like, they're pretty cool. It's like, okay, well, that is something that no one else really ever has. So it's the P guns for practice, or the R for reset. I'm Lenny McGill. This, of course, is the Glock Store Performance and Custom Shop here in Nashville, Tennessee.
I understand the reset gun, although, honestly, at that price point, I think you're better off at just buying one of the Mantis ones. Granted, you don't have like the mechanics, the slide manipulations, whatever the hell. So training aid, probably cool. The practice one, I don't know. You can do as much, if not more, with an airsoft gun. Cool for bragging rights, I guess. All right, let's see. Let's get a little Sam Hyde. I found this mildly amusing.
See what we got, Chris.
Oh, this one was this is a classic one.
I allow my kids to eat candy, but I will allow candy juice. Eating gummies is not healthy for the teeth. Gummies tend to get stuck on the teeth, which create
candy juice.
So here's our candy juice. It tastes just like candy. My kids actually love it more than chewing the candy. My son loves when I make the juice. It's so good. Once he started drinking it,
wow, look at the hand on it.
Now thank me later on a healthy journey.
Insanity.
Thank you, Mama.
This makes me fucking sad to see.
Yeah.
I guess it's still a classic. Well, it's not. It's the
Like the whole fucking premise of it is it's just sad. It's like a patent failure of our fucking education system. The secret of that video is that he made it because he wants to brag about those, but no one knows about them. Fair enough. That's actually a reasonable motivation for a video. I fully understand that.
chewing that gives you the cavity, not the
These
sugar.
poor people.
What chance do you have if your life is like this? Well,
Thank you, Mama.
Who am I to say?
Ooh, that was good. Thank you, Mama. I like how they put it in a foam cup and it's purple. It's like a it's like an instruction.
Is that practice lean?
To drink lean, like
Foam cups at the house, bro. I mean, break out the crystal.
Loud and wrong.
I just think it's a rebellion against modern green energy projects.
That's what she was thinking.
Right. She was like, glass
Surely.
bottles. Motherfucker, pay for my glass bottles. I ain't drink. Those are expensive. You drink that motherfucker.
What country is your VPN set to? Sweden. That explains the incomprehensible babble. And why I have heavy metal bands in monster costumes singing about recycling.
Fucking, you ever see how much a bottle of Mountain Spring is?
You know how much sugar's in a Nantucket nectar?
Too much.
This better.
80 pounds.
80 pounds.
Over 80 pounds.
Find your perfect tax expert.
I already
Whatever your
filed
tax
my
situation might
taxes.
be.
Fuck off.
Excuse my
It's gonna be another fucking month of TurboTax just breathing down my fucking neck.
language. Excuse my language. Excuse my language. On LeBron James headline. Excuse my
Is this
language.
AI?
Excuse my language. Excuse my language. On LeBron James headline.
These people can vote. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
This is Airbnb profile.
He's got a time machine to get RC Cola. Like, where the fuck did you get that?
What was that, gas or is that cola?
That's RC Cola and American cheese.
Oh, so he was just cleaning up.
Yeah, he's just
This is why Arabs castrated their slaves. Morally wrong, but totally understandable.
He's just getting it. The rental property ready for the next renter.
Pepsi drinker.
Did you know that schizophrenia is very heritable and somehow very, very much overrepresented in a specific demographic? That's all I'm going to say.
What's this?
Oh, more meals?
I don't know what this was. Oh.
Oh,
nice.
Air frying kale.
No, just
Oh.
she's talking really fast.
Let's make some more fun to the department. So first thing first, you get your rice. Go ahead and make your rice. So go ahead and put the rice. Don't ask me how much rice to add. You add as much rice.
Those are nails.
Like me, I add 2 cups of rice, 3 cups of rice. I don't even know how many rice I add. So then you ask butter. You go season your rice up. Go ahead and season your rice up. Don't ask me what season, salt, pepper, whatever you want to add. Don't tell me I put too much season because you don't even put enough season on your food. So then I go with my cucumbers. Don't ask me how many cucumbers I'm gonna. I'm not gonna ask me cucumbers I want.
Is that a plastic one? Or some sort of a ceramic variety?
I like a lot of rice. I had that 2 spoonfuls of rice because I'm a rice girl. I love rice. Then there's tuna. I don't know what kind of tuna TikTok I was using. I don't even know. I just know this tuna.
I want to see how she opened that can of tuna with those fucking nails.
That my
doing
mom,
peanut butter?
So I'm using this one. I'm using this mayo. Don't ask me if I'm using the spicy mayo. I don't got no spicy mayo. I'm just using seasoning it up. Then I'm adding some seasoning. You don't know if you don't want.
Wait, but there's seasoning on the rice, and then you're seasoning. Oh shit. Okay.
Of course,
It's organic.
That's so cool.
Good question. Wonder what serious study into the matter would show. Would the Indonesians hold on to their #1 spot for schizophrenia per capita? No, not even close. Did she film the fucking video on cocaine? She definitely recorded that audio track on cocaine.
Crazy.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Man, wow.
She's good.
That's
Damn.
some sort of a brain injury that allows her to
do that.
Overcome.
Tuna fish with rice is good, but this is a war crime. There's like more seasoning than there is rice.
Lock herself like that.
Oh, this is so funny. I saw this. I think this.
Oh man, I thought they were mannequins.
No.
I don't give a fuck.
What doesn't he?
You already know what the fuck going on, and I
Is this
don't
a
give a
movie?
fuck about none of that bullshit, you pussy ass nigga. And
Don't
I'm explaining something to you, little Shelly Gale. Think I give a fuck about that being your goddamn son? If you ever cross.
What is that facial expression conveying? What the fuck is that?
Me,
I don't think this person is present for this conversation.
you get the goddamn same list. Get the fuck out my face.
Eyebrows.
I don't give a fuck.
I think this dude just does that all the time.
Can we see his account?
Yeah, go to his account. I think his
the skull on that one.
account is just talking shit.
Dude, that's brilliant.
Wow.
For years, but you just found out. You keep dropping packages off at the wrong house. I had my boy slap your ass. They get off the truck. Take your ass up the street, nigga, for something happened to you, gang.
No. You know what? Absolutely fucking deserved. I had FedEx fucking lose a box with 6 magazines. I don't know, just fucking somewhere.
The brakes.
Bro just didn't feel like completing his fucking route, so he just threw my 300 Blackout magazines onto someone's fucking porch.
Funny.
Wow.
Did Brownells replace them? Yes, but I had to wait for an extra week to get them.
You done came over here and you fuck with bro. Only reason I ain't letting him smack you yet, because I'm trying to turn them to a goddamn new wave. Oh, yo, y'all boys brought up them don'ts in 2000. Me and my niggas got them doing this shit now. Y'all old. Stop playing with us. I smack the fuck out of you. Keep looking at him like that and say, you know what the fuck?
Brother, you lean into my personal space like that, you're no longer gonna have a jaw. Used to know an African who had a strong interest in phrenology. You could easily launch him into bouts of horror and despair by showing him pictures of African Americans. They all belong in Liberia. Your dad had that happen with a GPU driver, marked it as delivered? Yeah.
Going on
Wow, that's funny.
It's
like great.
I like his buddy not talking, just staring at him like
It's a good.
Again, you lean into my personal space with that fucking energy. I'm going to take your soul.
Bit.
It is. I'll smack the shit out of him in the crackhead woman's face is so funny.
Getting 1 millimeter away from the guy's face. This is wild too. I sent this.
Is this sort of Usher or something?
I have nothing TOS compliant to say.
He's seducing her.
Is this Ace Ventura?
It's an air hockey floor.
It's a symbolic.
This scene wouldn't be out of place in like a desolate African savanna.
That's symbolism.
Damn.
Get the fuck away from me!
It's under the chair.
Why is he eating out the chair?
It's different, y'all.
Damn.
How come you ain't never do nothing for me like that?
And this is a man that's never even had a drink.
You can close that.
These people vote. These people vote.
Chris, what's the account of the one that we just watched? The
God.
funny guy?
Daffy Bands?
Yeah. Man, people are funny.
Yeah.
Last words for another.
Yeah.
You better have God in your life.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You guys heard me. Knockout gets a $2,000 DoorDash credit.
Yeah, sure.
Fuck you know, I'm ready for that. You feel me? How about you? Yeah, I need that.
You guys got any?
What the fuck is going on?
I assume that was one of those slap out contests.
Yeah.
I mean, we got good links here.
This
Great.
one's
It's like
crazy.
Jack's links.
This guy looks amazing.
This is crazy.
He's got
Hello,
to lay some
everybody.
whoop
It's
ass.
News 13's Elijah Skipper here,
No.
standing by
Skip it,
with
Jack.
Councilman Bo Hess. Bo is chair
What?
of the
Councilman?
Public Safety Committee.
Whoa.
Bo here today because we saw a string of violence this weekend. I want to ask, on a city side, what's being done to prevent this from happening again?
Well, the string of violence over the
Holy
weekend is very concerning. Public safety is the foundation of a thriving city.
When you need when you need to make a policy statement at 11, but you also have a My Chemical Romance tribute band performance at 2.
So first, my heart goes
Hey, can
out
you
to
blame the
victims
people
and
for getting
families
someone completely
that were
different in?
impacted by the violence this weekend. The city takes public safety incredibly seriously. This is my number one
do you think he's in a
priority
band?
as chairs the public safety committee, as he mentioned. Things that we are doing is we're looking at
Does he have tattoos under his eyes?
Nonprofits to make sure that youth are engaged.
The hair gel is a little too much. You lose your job if people hear you voice displeasure with their behavior. Really?
That they have opportunities, whether that be after school, during the summer.
Fucking, what did he even just say?
Everything right.
He said everything.
He's an AFI. He's the
Guy's amazing. And that's not a skit?
No.
Okay.
This is some guy.
Hope it's not.
It's in, I'm guessing Asheville, North Carolina.
Those are weightlifting gloves.
Especially as.
Do you think he
Oh shit, he's all right. Those are weightlifting gloves.
was getting a pump before can time?
He's getting a big pump.
Hell yeah.
Aggression theory that
Like, dude, at least you like the pot. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad outfit, although I would probably, if you're gonna go that way, at least replace the fucking gym gloves with proper fingerless leather gloves. Like, be classy about it, okay? But damn. And lay off the hair gel.
He's ripping through his leather.
I like that they took the trouble to thread the lavalier mic under his clothes.
So nice.
Oh yeah, he did that.
They're professional.
Yeah, he got stripped down to nothing.
What channel are you guys on? He's putting his send. What channel are you guys on? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Budweiser channel.
Imagine if he was totally legit, and he wore like a
He's just the man. He's tough on crime.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I dress a little goofy.
Clean the city up.
Yeah, I know I dress like a Linkin Park fan.
He wants to clean the city up, and he's not kidding.
Yeah.
The correct answer there, Dom, is to not wear gym gloves at all. Thank you. Only women are allowed gym gloves.
Yeah,
what's his name? Bo?
Robert Pattinson, Batman. This guy's a kook.
He's got the what was it? Eyeliner or mascara that was fucking covering his face.
He's going. I'm trying to look like that.
You sacrifice your skin to the gnarling of the bar. There is only one way. There's no way around that.
He's got Elijah Skipper is a goofy ass name too, though.
Yeah, Bo Hess is a real.
This guy's fucked up looking.
Yeah,
Bo Hess. What a weird.
Carolina's a weird spot. Yeah.
I wonder if how hard what I guess it must be. It's like local politics. How does that even work? Is it just Hispanic people to vote? I don't know. Who votes for that guy? What the fuck?
Well, they say you go to jail if you're
K-pop
not.
fans.
You go to jail if you're You go to jail if you're white in North Carolina. Someone told me that.
Oh, nice.
Someone said that. This is Europe.
Local politics is where you want to go if you actually want to do certain things. That's just what the people say in the street. But that's a hard sell.
Oh yeah, wave man.
What's happening to
What we're
him?
doing here is this: he's shoving me into the wall. I'm going to use the wall, bounce off it. I'm going to absorb. So you'll
voice
notice
is
on my
crazy.
feet, 1 foot steps back, and you almost become like a wave off the wall. So as he
That camera angle is not doing a great job at concealing the fact that this man is in fact 5'2".
he's here and he's moving towards me, and
I'm
he's shoving,
always going
I'm
for the
gonna
wall
take
for
that
this
force.
exact reason.
I can
Yeah,
split it
I
from
like to
the
back
center.
myself
As
into a
long as I
wall
follow through and I
and
get
like
back to
whip
him,
my head
that
back
energy
onto the
is
concrete
coming
like
out.
that.
You get your
Wall,
brains
it'll
bashed
bounce
against the
off.
wall.
Yeah.
So when
I like
he's
to knock
coming
myself
at
out,
me,
crawl into the
I'm gonna
car.
use this to push that energy forward.
That's like a
What we're
Brian
doing here is
Callen
this, he's
character.
shoving me into the
interesting.
wall.
Yeah.
I'm going to use the wall, bounce off it. I'm going to absorb. So you.
I really like Brian Callen a lot.
Yeah, he should
is.
come.
He's I remember when we did the call outs to Joe Rogan, the cameos, the one I sent to Brian Callen because I knew, you know what Sistema is? Sistema is it's this bullshit martial art, but it's Russian and it's like special forces adjacent. So
It's actually not even special forces adjacent. It never was.
you could think it's legit,
Yeah.
but it's guys that are doing like slow knife stuff like this and then tripping each other like this, but they're all wearing army gear, so people get tricked by this stuff. And I knew what would piss Brian Callen off when I had the cameo. I was like, yeah, tell that little runt I'd beat his ass because I'm a Sistema 10-year whatever. And he sent back this thing that was like, Sam, so you want to talk about Sistema. It was just like a funny, like
He knew right away how to come back at it.
Yeah.
I like how he takes the fighting part of his career so seriously.
I think
it was Brian Callen the guy who called Joe Rogan out on his bullshit? Like, something to the effect of, Joe, you've not worked a real job in 20 years. What the fuck do you know about what the average American thinks?
But he has a good sense of humor because we met him. Yeah. We met him at the mothership, and he was like funny and light. Because I think you went off to talk to somebody else, and I ended up talking to him about jujitsu and stuff. And he's like funny. Like
he's funny.
He's a really cool guy in my opinion.
No, he like hangs out and he's like
he came to the green room to laugh.
Yeah,
like, and the green room's nuts.
What else does this guy have to say? Was there any other good ones here?
There's the one that you shared with me or liked. It was like the flurry.
Is he scroll up? Wow. The one where he's with a girl. Scroll down one more. He's in the scroll down again.
I just saw it.
One more down.
Laura Luma.
Wait, with Black John Wick? Were we supposed to believe that dude is black? Okay.
One more down. I'm sorry. Keep going down.
One more.
Keep going. One more.
How to fight when your girlfriend wife is
I've had sunburns that are darker than this dude.
trying to get you killed by stopping you from fighting.
No, keep going. One more. They're right there in the yard. Fuck yeah. What kind of sexy lies?
Sacrifice the limbs for vital organs.
What kind of sexy lies?
Take it.
It is trans Raven.
Like a girl, actually train me the way you would a guy.
Done. So I'm gonna take Brian's fiance.
How is that
I'm gonna show her
possible?
how to do this. We're gonna rock it out. Ready?
You cannot let your fiance do this.
You're the predator.
Train your own damn woman. Another man should not be imparting knowledge to your woman. You should be competent enough to be able to train a woman to fight.
This is someone else's
wife.
Stab her, kill her.
I'm so dead.
I'm not treating you like a girl.
I'm dead, guys. I'm
No.
dead.
Can't believe what I'm seeing.
Touching on the tits.
That's a
This
girl.
is so fucking good.
Oh. You might want to grab a knife.
This is fucking hard as hell.
It's time to not marry that. He kicks her in the butt playfully.
Wow.
I would have to kill both of them.
You have to kill that fucking guy.
You'd have to blow your foot off with a shotgun on
Double
camera.
murder, suicide, incoming.
Wow, that's
Black John Wick. Does he say that he's black?
Knife training.
He's claiming blackness.
His name's Michael Johnson. That's a pretty black name.
Shockwave Warrior. There's the one where he does the.
It's like a less homosexual Sean Smith or whatever the guy's. Talcum X. I forget the name of the guy.
I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but he does. Oh my god.
Okay.
What an idiot.
Does he headbutt a helmet?
So what's
What a
happening
fucking
here is you're
idiot.
standing here with your lady friend. This gentleman is threatening you. You're going to use the back of your head, pushing
Back. Okay.
in, and then your arm that's tight to your body is going to cut right across to your shoulder. And then if you need to, your
Yes. Let's hit him with the softest part of your skull that has the most view. Okay, sure.
other hand on your other side is going to come up right into his throat, or you could throw off with the other side. So either way, everything's super tight.
Is that his
and it
buddy's
just
wife
moves
again?
This is a different wife, and that's his buddy right there. So he's beating up this guy in front of his wife.
It's CTE fighting.
That's really funny.
What a fucking asshole.
We should do a sketch where the
Is this entire Instagram account just a fetish?
Martial arts instructor says, "Bring your girlfriend every."
Just like a highly combative cuckcharism.
Time. That's like always the premise.
High impact bullying.
And it's like pantsing.
Yeah.
It's like emasculating.
Flicking his cock. Flicking the limp cock.
Going to the ATM machine and pointing at the balance. Like making him eat things that he's allergic to and stuff like that. Like just humiliating him. Oh, scallops.
So
There's one.
Oh my god.
Shellfish allergy.
There's one where he.
Yes, the worst ever grip break imaginable. Let's see that one again.
Allergic to and stuff like that. Like just humiliating him.
God, anyone who can wrestle even a little bit is going to take your entire ass for that. Why, yes, I am in close quarters. Let me lift my one entire leg and off-balance myself. Surely that's going to do wonders. Surely that's not going to cause me to get swept to the fucking ground. Fucking skull first.
Oh, scallops.
this.
There's one.
Oh my god.
Shellfish allergy.
There's one where he does like a flurry.
He's got to do shillagit.
Chuck, what's your biggest allergy? What's the fucking, is it?
Oh, I don't even want to say.
Okay, I don't want to say. That's right. Yeah, what am I saying?
But yeah, the allergies are pretty wild.
Like, it would be bad, right?
It'd be silly. It'd be really silly. It's a bit of a bio warfare.
Like we were talking about, I think I was talking about.
Someone needs to tell his training partner that helmet is not going to prevent him from getting CTE.
He's not getting punched hard enough to get CTE.
Real.
Is the helmet because he's trying to create a situation where there's a biker that's trying to fight him?
No, the helmet is so that he can do full force.
He's not doing full force. The helmet is there so that he doesn't cut up the guy's face.
Punches and palm strikes and stuff, but that doesn't prevent you from getting CTE. It's not, you can't take blows to the head like that even if you have a helmet on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Is that the kid? Find the kid without the helmet. Does he have an at?
This guy?
Yeah, you should message him and say you got to stop taking.
So what we're doing here is as soon as he throws that jab, I'm
stop taking headshots, fucking idiot.
This guy probably wouldn't even listen.
He's probably already. He's already
for
dead.
nothing too. You're not learning anything.
I'm being blackmailed by him, so I can't. I
gotta take the hits.
My wife and I go out to dinner with him a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know he's retarded, but like he's really good at blackmail.
He's really good at getting reservations.
He's really good at black magic.
I know he's retarded, but he's really good at blackmail. Damn. What an asshole.
It's funny that he decides to label himself the Black John Wick, even though John Wick does none of this bullshit. Because the fight choreography is actually good.
Wow.
They have like the Power Rangers like high frame rate like fast kind of thing. Like whatever angle that is.
Fast shutter speed.
Yeah.
I mean, he's also just moving quickly, but that doesn't mean anything.
It's just it looks really funny.
Cool. He should be a Power Ranger. Should be a 40-year-old Power Ranger. That'd be sick.
Rules.
I do want to learn how to do a backflip. That's on my to-do list.
Really?
Yeah, I want
Backflips are fucking scary. I can do front flips all day. Backflips I just never got. I didn't learn doing backflips back when I was very young, stupid, and fearless, so I don't think I'll ever get around to doing that.
I did how high did I jump? I jumped 53 inches. We're working on that too.
Jack Black can jump 53 inches, you think?
Oh. Yeah, but he's been doing it for so long.
Yeah, he did it there. That day.
He knows jump tricks.
Now we got green though.
What the fuck is this? Oh man, they're making a movie.
He's just wearing the flat. I just saw, and he was wearing
What the fuck is he? Gay Pride Man or something? What the fuck is Jack Black up to?
Well, he's just making everybody's day. You guys see this? Did you see this?
No.
This is
Fuck
something
yeah.
else.
Fuck yeah.
This is something
But
else.
I like the white. Oh yeah, the AI. Oh, this made me too ill.
Trying to.
I don't. This is probably the worst thing that Glenn Beck has ever done.
Can you full not fight foreign wars?
He made a
and not be
homunculi to do
involved
his bidding. It's so funny.
Wait. Thanks, George. You know war is hard, which brings us to today's sponsor, Blue Chew.
Not fight foreign wars.
He made a
and not be
homunculi to
involved
do
in
his bidding. It's so funny.
That microphone sounds good. Lewitt 240, I think, is the microphone.
Glenn Beck's got $400 million. He should.
It's crazy.
George Washington.
Yeah, he's got an airplane hangar studio.
It's crazy.
Whoa.
He's talking to a homunculus.
This one, but I want this
the policeman. But there are times that we have to demonstrate.
See, George, he's wearing a T-shirt.
In order
The true classic T-shirt, sure.
to prevent.
George, remember George? He was always known for a T-shirt kind of
know
guy.
where the foreign entanglement.
I'm surprised he's not in
begins and where
drag.
it ends.
When I was president, I did not crave power.
This video could kill a Victorian child.
Can you strut in my uniform, dreaming of conquest?
Doesn't this scare the shit out of any
Fuck, never mind. This would actually fry the brains of a boomer.
normal person?
To not be the general and not be the president. I didn't want it, but I understood my responsibility.
Why is he so tinny?
I also understood that some things that are easy to forget when you're staring down bayonets. Peace is
Oh, he's
not
taking it in.
the default. It has to be guarded deliberately with foresight and strength.
Are you fucking kidding?
George,
He's on a
we-
first name basis with the first president of the United
Wow.
States. I cannot believe that.
T-shirt too.
Are you fucking kidding me? What, are they having a slumber party? It's shocking calling him George. Well, homunculi. There it is.
Well,
What is that? What do you mean by that?
Just an image of a man that can say whatever you want and do whatever you want. I guess one way to put it, I guess.
The word you're looking for is marionette. All right, so I need to go and quickly pick up my my shipment of caffeine. It's going to take me a quick minute. After that, let's see. It is fundamentally impossible to model Washington because so much of his correspondence was destroyed by his wife, rightfully so. I mean, there's a larger problem there. We're gonna look at that later. I kind of want to watch the onsen, but I also don't want to be here all day. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna inflict 2 more videos on you. Fuck it, I'm gonna inflict 1 more video on you. You don't care that there's an explosion of HIV in Houston. None of you get laid. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know that Oni Dojo has the discretion to not fuck women who are likely to give you STIs. So I need to go and collect my shit from the locker. You requested the James Lindsay thrash metal, and you shall receive. And I will be right back, and then we're going to play Gray Zone.
Here's an important German word for understanding what's happening very quickly around you all of a sudden. Volksgemeinschaft! It means people's community, where people is a Volk, which is a unified ethnic, cultural, national, and nationalist conception of identity. What is happening in England right now under the banner of St. George's Cross is attempting to use the issues around immigration and all the attendant problems, including rape gangs, a liberating tolerance, anti-Brit legal situation, etc. To encourage an English Volksgemeinschaft movement. It's not about rights, freedoms, or the problems nearly so much as it is about encouraging a collectivist and daring a nationalist. People's community mentality, sentiments, and movement. Something similar is being pushed around a Scottish identity based on the young woman who rightly and heroically stood up for her own physical safety. The same thing has happened with heritage Americans. In the U.S., the goal is to create a new understanding of what is an American that sees America as being an extended Volksgemeinschaft instead of a propositional nation, or a nation, or based on an idea. Obviously, given the word is in German, you can rapidly figure out who used and pushed the idea of a Volksgemeinschaft response to problems. You see, Germany in the 1930s and 1980s and 1940s, it all came crashing down in 1945. This approach has been taken before, in other words, and it wasn't the right approach then, nor is it the right approach now.
Excuse me. Okay, we're back. Sorry. You'll be outside? Damn, are you sure you want to go outside? Alright, let's quickly... I want to look at this, but we're actually running a little short on time, so we're just going to point and laugh at YouTube royalty. And then we're going to play Grey Zone.
Australia last night and watched the Hello, I got home from Australia last night and watched the Manosphere documentary. What better way to stimulate your brain than traveling?
Let's hear how to be a man correctly, as explained by a woman.
For 24 hours and getting home and watching an hour and a half of sad boys. Okay, thoughts on the manosphere. It's definitely not a manosphere. It's a boy pyramid scheme. Genuinely, like, sad, enraging, surprising, cringy, uncomfortable.
So we're just not going to address the fact that Louis Theroux grossly misrepresented whatever the subject matter of the documentary was, okay?
To feelings. Not by me, by those men. Those men have so many feelings.
No, it's raining and the hobos are mean. I mean, it's understandable that the hobos are mean. It's raining.
And they're trying so hard to push them all down. Watching someone try to repress just natural human emotion. You don't have to live like that. They are...
Notice how the woman, when she has no retort, and she usually doesn't, will instantly go into pathologizing any behavior she doesn't understand. Like, everything has to be shrinked out into a therapist visit.
Are so overcompensatedly suffering, it's wild. First of all, for men who champion...
What do you mean by overcompensatedly suffering? What the fuck does that even mean?
In being such independent free thinkers, why do they all look alike? Why do they all look like angry pit bull? Why do they all look like versions of that bald head magnet game where you could put the hair on the face? They're not looks maxing, they're looks TJ maxing. For men that work out all the time, they are so lazy. The way they think
what is the connection there?
Is so lazy. For men that look at themselves constantly, it is remarkable how little they can actually see themselves.
Wait, what do you mean men who look at themselves constantly? Who does that? How do we quantify constantly?
For men that preach that feelings are bad, they are so...
Do they say that, though? Do they say that feelings are bad, or being emotionally incontinent and acting on irrational impulses is bad? Because one of these things is not like the other.
So fucking sensitive, it's wild. I saw this video on Instagram last week from Your Money Mate Sarah. I hadn't even watched the documentary yet, but I watched her video being like, eat, she's eating. Nom nom nom, she is eating. Apologies for taking this. She says that these men, read boys, are so close to getting it.
Yes, because you're the authority on what makes men as opposed to boys. Okay, cool.
You know, they are lamenting and describing real feelings about being upset with the systems that we have in place currently, like capitalism and patriarchy, and how they are not structured in a...
Yes, of course. Trust the Longhouse. The Longhouse that has inflicted these miseries upon you is surely the way out of these same miseries. Just on front, you're familiar enough with the manosphere, so-called. The Tate and his ilk represent nothing but profit motive. They're an easy target. I mean, they're an easy target, and she still has to strawman them. That's the funny part.
A way for these men to succeed.
If you actually listen to what a lot of these men are saying underneath all of the like red pill, high value male language, they're actually describing real problems.
But can you address like the actual thing that they're saying? Oh, you can't.
Feeling disposable, working jobs that don't value them, living in a system that chews people up, feeling like the world wasn't built for them to succeed in. And they are right. They're just wrong about why. They are literally inches away from critiquing
Henpecking hands. Opinion discarded.
The actual system, capitalism, patriarchy, labor exploitation, the concentration of wealth, the structures that keep working people feeling powerless. And then at the last second, they go, and it's women's fault.
They decide it's women.
And who built the current system? In service to whom is the world turned to shit? Why aren't you feminist? And by that I mean Maoist. Yeah, that's basically the criticism here.
Gay people and immigrants, people that have even less power within these power structures than they do. It's a wonderful video. I'll link it.
Power structures are not real. It's fucking commie gobbledygook. Holy shit, Grace. Like, stick to trying to be mildly funny. Have you met Pete Buttigieg? Yeah, exactly. Listen, Grace did her best work when it was basic white girl bad cooking streams. Not streams, YouTube videos. I guess, you know, in the process of fighting her cancer, she lost a lot of grain matter. It's sad but true. Fuck you. Sorry, just aggravating. I'm gonna throw a fucking slur by the end of the video. Oh, I'm free. I didn't know I can just do that. If I watched the entire video, I would have just thrown a slur at some point. We need a good, powerful slur for default lib white women. That's not Karen. Karen no longer wields the same power. You love saying slurs. I know you do. I wonder if... Alright, we're already running an overdrive. I just want to see what damage... as the Japanese say, Payoku is good. Not specific enough. Payoku is... It generally applies to... See, the Japanese are kind of weak on their slurs. Their homophobic slurs are okay. Okama is pretty... It's nice and snappy. But other than that, kind of weak on the slur game. You resisted the urge to call her a foid. Isn't she divorced? So, I mean, we'll cease referring to her as a foid when she stops behaving like one. I need to change my category. If anyone wants to run Gray Zone funnies, you're more than welcome. Or I can just, you know, play solo. That's also fine. Who would ever divorce this prized peach? Funny enough, I think it was her call. Like, as usual, the woman has decided that she can do way better than the Californian soy cuck that she originally married, and then just dumped him. My guess is that for her cancer treatments, she had to get off the pill, and she found him utterly repulsive. Afterwards, after her hormones were restored to their normal state of being. Oh, are we doing that? Are we no longer capturing Gray Zone? Let me hide the source real quick. Properties. Gray Zone was already doing that. Let me see if I can actually get it to capture, and then we'll figure something out. Capture specific window. Capture cursor. Anti-cheat compatibility hook. I wonder if that's going to do anything. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oh, enable anti-cheat hook. Okay. That was what did it. Just as you were saying it. That was the magic push. Let's load in. Let me log into my VC real quick. Where is my Gray Zone VC? But if you want to participate, whoa, that's an interesting transformation that we're seeing here. Just a second, what the fuck is happening? What is the Vietnam experience? The game? No, not even nearly. Let me quickly see what's going on there. 99% GPU load, sure. Let me try to close this out, see if there are any other utilities that are occupying GPU. Okay. Not just my model was lagging, my everything was lagging. Alright, we seem to be, it's still a little bit rough. Let me see if I can't kill some of the settings. Resync off. Fuck it, let's just set the whole thing to low. Alright, seems to be mostly okay. I'm a little bit jittery, but it should be fine. The game seems to be running okay. Let me set my frame rate to be visible though. Sure, yes, there we go. Force NATO compass. Alright, we're getting some slight dips, but not too bad. Let's just see. Let's try this. Let's see. Where's Notary? Let's get Notary in the squad. It says you're on mission. Do you need a moment to get back to base camp? Well, for one, you need to join the server I'm on. Alright, let me decide what I'm doing for right now. I would like to get more gunny missions. Livestock, that's actually another cool mission to do. Blue Lagoon. Central? Yes, I'm on Central. It'll just let you join on my server by default out of the main menu. I actually have to do Sawmill. I would prefer the Banshee mission because we can do Sawmill during the day. Yeah, so I'm gonna gear up for spooky nighttime shit. I'm gonna hop in the VC. Let me open this up. Notary, can you join the, I've sent you an invite to the VC, see if you can join or not. But if you also want to participate in the server funnies and join us for games that can be played communally, feel free to join the Discord. Give me some water, top off on my ammo. I have so much M855, it's not even funny anymore.
It's doing that weird position in Q1 thing.
Well, that means that there's just a person in the server. Well, the server is full, you'll get it once someone leaves. Do you see the swanky 1911 I got on the stream?
Which one, Grins or the other guys?
The Golden Boys.
Ah, yes, Golden Boys.
Solid gold 1911 with pearl grips. I bought it off Vulture along with a Black Hawk Model M14. It's basically just a rattle-canned M14.
be fair, I haven't gone looking for Vulture, but I'm too busy doing other things.
I'm getting the gray zone bug all over again. Like I am completely cooked by this game once again. It is way too addictive. Alright, if you don't mind, I'm gonna start making my way towards the quest and you can catch up there. Do you have November 1 as an LZ?
Yeah.
Alright, then I'm gonna go get a head start. Once you join, you can catch up. Because I don't want to miss my window of nightshade to be spooky at night.
This Q position is one-shotting me.
I mean, we can server hop real quick if that helps.
It might be a good idea.
Alright, let me do that. Then leave Q so that it doesn't put you there.
Yeah, dipped.
Alright. Ready up? You failed your people by not having a gold-plated 1911? You'll get there eventually. Okay, are we still squatted up? How do I... Oh, that's the squat. Okay, you're ready. Deploy. My wild tiger energy arrived today. I can't wait to blast unhealthy amounts of caffeine. Oh. The only energy drink I like better than Wild Tiger is, fucking dodecamine. Actually,
you seriously have an energy drink named after a 20-sided die?
I mean, I guess so. Dodecamine is a Japanese drink, so not entirely out of character. Oh, goddammit, I wanted to turn your Fugi on, and I indeed instead. That's the game. Let's not minimize the game. That's no Terry. We can minimize you slightly, as long as you don't obscure the discount code of our non-sponsor. It's more. You could more accurately say that I am the one sponsoring AS Design.
At this point.
Pretty much. I've already sent sales their way, and I'm not asking them for money in return. All I want is clout. Alright, I'm calling the bird. Whoa, what did I press? I pressed some... I'm stuck walking forward. How do I stop doing that? Oh, it's caps, okay. I didn't realize we have cruise control now. Wait, let me... No, it's not a consistent behavior. It just did that.
Oh, good, keylock, my favorite inconsistent bug with anything.
Roger, Raven.
Alright, calling it a bird. You have everything you need for nighttime fun?
Yeah.
Alright. I've been having unreasonable amounts of fun with the magnifier. Once I get a consistent source of good 300 blackout ammo, this is going on the moderately long-barreled MCX, and I'm gonna see if it runs well.
Raven, wheels
Hop
down
on.
and ready to load.
God damn it, you took my seat.
Strap in, we're heading out.
You did that on purpose.
Only a little.
I mean, Gecko, no one's preventing you from hopping on whenever we're doing VC in the server. I'm trying to build up a more consistent community night. Whenever we have like big long-form videos that just don't make sense for a stream react. Yes, I forego the clip farming, but at the same time, like if it's a 2-hour-long video, I'm not going to watch it on stream. I hope I can get away without going to a flat model, or even just a chibi one. I might have to go to a chibi model, actually. Get a normal AR platform? I have a normal AR platform in this game. I have both.
I swear to God, the fucking 20-inch looks so much longer with a suppressor on it. It's like, just carry a spear.
It sort of is. Chibi 1.1, I think that's the correct one. The thing is, Gecko, the SIG is actually very good to have in, looks like a fucking eye patch. But what I was saying is that the spear, well, not the spear, the MCX actually has utility in this game because it is materially more quiet than the 5.56. So when you fire suppressed 5.56 at your enemy, they will still sort of be able to intuit where you are. Because it's a supersonic bullet, makes a crack, they still kind of hear where you are. The SIG is realistic in this game in the sense that if you're shooting suppressed, the action of the rifle is louder than any report of the actual rifle working. So they actually have no fucking idea where you are, and you can just shoot them like helpless little puppies in the dark.
Multiple glint populated.
I have no visual as of right now.
High ass or warehouse?
I have no idea. Let me check. This is where I need to go. On the marker.
Look at this way. The ass is right in front of us. The high is on the other side of the road.
Yeah, let's go ass. We'll stack up on either side. You take right, I'll take left. I see an open door. I think someone's been through here right now. Because there is a friendly player walking around. Check left. Light. And that's probably our guy. That's the player. Alright, so this is gonna be mostly clear then. Do you have not the handshake, the Banshee quest for this?
Not right now. Also, yep, they're all on the ground.
I need to find something that would indicate... I do have the quest accepted, right? Investigated abandoned car repair shop. Try to find evidence of human trafficking.
So, you want me to just tell you?
Yeah, sure.
It's down here. Which, I mean, I'm pretty sure the Democrats would still deny this exists walking by it, but...
As you do. Oh, there's a paper here, okay. Weapon stockpile code.
By the way, how do you tag a location?
Right-click on the map. 97... Is that a 2? 28. My GPU is on fucking fire every time I switch windows.
But no, I meant like how you did that orange thing.
Oh, it's orange just because I did it because I'm squad leader.
Okay. But yeah, I'm standing where you need to be. And fuckface over there is already in the weapon stash.
Well, I mean, he did clear it first, so he kind of has dibs on it. Oh, okay.
Behold, evidence. It's still Chump's fault, apparently.
Kids in cages! Retrieve documents, report back to Banshee.
So, this, they actually fixed code continuity, so we actually have to look it up. What I mean is, it's north.
North? Not where the marker is?
Well, where we are is where the thing is, but we have to look around the general area, which envelops north, to actually find the code.
Listen, if you know where it is, just don't go there. Let's not drag this out more than we have to. Have you managed to...
Been there first.
Have you managed to find the LIA leader at any point? Or LLA? Because he apparently has a roaming spawn now.
Who, Burn? Yeah, I clapped that asshole. I've still got his fucking crip. Or crink.
Oh. Yeah, we cleared a couple of locations with Jamez, and, hey there, guy. SKS serves you fucking right. Ooh. Whiskey. Right, what are we looking for?
Sticky note.
Sticky
I hope
note.
this guy's not sitting on it. Oh, there it is.
Oh, I see it, yeah. Alright, code is 1528. Chat, can you please note that, because my GPU melts every time I change windows. 1528. Alright, where are we going now?
Back to where we were.
Alright. Remember to have at least some kind of token. You're 1528, Gecko. Remember to have some kind of token activity in the chat, please, because Twitch does not see you as a real person. It labels you as a clanker the moment you're inactive for like 30 minutes or so. Ah, free water. Alright, what do we do with the...
So we go back to the cages, and you go to the rear of the building that's, well, enterable.
Go back to the cages. Thank you, Gecko. The rear of the window, you say? Oh. Alright.
And if you're wondering why I'm a little twitchy, it's because this path, I was doing the exact thing you're doing right now, and I got walked up on by a 5-man CP.
Ah, that's, yeah, that'll leave you a little bit raw. Procurement memo. Put that in secure storage. Okay, retrieve documents, get them back to Banshee. Okay, that's good.
What we can do is we can fly out, or we can go take Eagle.
Let's go take Eagle. I don't see why not. Surely I would like to risk 4 different tasks, just out of logistical convenience. That's just what the game is.
I mean, you don't have to do anything. I like shooting this place up. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Really? Well, show me. Should be pretty good, a pretty good opportunity to use the magnifier.
I don't have it on this gun. But you are right about that, because if you pop out of nods, well, they love flashlights now, and I love that.
Yeah, I found that it makes for a good balance. Like, the magnifier is what I was missing for nighttime missions when you have mixed lighting. Where I can clearly see the asshole, but, like, if I'm running a rifle I would have normally been running, then, you know, I need to choose. I either have a fully usable non-magnified scope, or I have to forego that for night vision. Now I can have both.
That
Although to be fair,
light pollution.
Yep. Although I have been increasingly just, you know, point shooting with the laser whenever I need to go close quarters, less so relying on the EOTech, so maybe I'll just put an ACOG on that thing and run the IR laser for passive aiming. I hear someone shooting, but I'm not sure who's doing that. Is that you? You could at least say that you were engaging.
Yeah. They ain't shot back yet. One X shooting is a challenge. Improbable when possible.
I hear, but I don't see. Circling left.
Circling right. Dome.
I think I see him, or I see you. Not sure.
You see me. Shed clear. Domed.
Looks like we're clear.
I'll clear.
All call signs. We've taken control of Eagle.
Alright, let's hand this one in. Comprito. You want to go hit Sawmill?
I'm fine with that.
Alright, let me equip all of my Sawmill quests then. At least the ones I care about. Which is Gunny, Handshake, and Banshee. Everyone else can suck a dick.
We're actually handling this at night or what?
Hmm?
Sawmill, that is.
What do you mean?
Dawn's probably going to strike by the time we actually push into it, is all I'm saying.
That's fine. I'll just take the long rifle, and we spritz it out from a distance.
Fair enough.
As you claim that I never run long guns anyway. Alright then, let's go catch a ride and go to Sawmill.
That's what I need. I almost forgot.
You coming?
I almost forgot hand grenades.
I got a couple. You think reckon I need more?
Probably not. I just keep forgetting to take them.
Apparently,
but you know what'd be great now? A grenade, and I don't have one.
Apparently grenades now do friendly fire.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that.
Also, apparently there's now a central light switch on YBL.
Interesting.
Yeah, you just knock out all of the lights, and complete darkness is very fun, as long as you have an IR illuminator.
You bothered to poke FML1 yet?
Nope. No, I think I did actually. The one north, right?
Northwest.
Yeah. Yeah, we've gone through that one. Pretty fun, nifty little experience.
I would call it the summation of everything they've learned in terms of level design.
Alright, calling the bird. Trying to see... There's a number of gunny quests around there, but we can just fly directly to Sawmill first.
Raven, wheels up for November 1.
We'll do Sawmill proper and then mop up everything in the area. I'll actually plan out a trajectory for us here real quick. Let's see, fuel shortage, check fuel levels in the tanker. That's new, that's shifted over. Investigate truck ambushed by LAF.
I think that one takes you down south, which, believe me, been there. We can do that. It's the Rice Depot, which is also now.
Shortly near your position. ETA 30 seconds.
In the trenches. Which one is that? Oh, investigate LAA camp. Okay. We can do Sawmill, then go Mysterious Justice. But apparently we need to find digital cameras. I'm not sure.
So those quests are anywhere, like literally anytime you find them.
Ah.
So fuel canisters, gunpowder, cameras.
Get in, go!
You kind of have to pay attention to what you pick up. And you actually have to look for random junk.
Ah.
Get ready, we're moving out.
Well, digital cameras are relatively valuable loot, so they would have been on my radar anyway. I actually sold one, I think, if not two.
I was dumb enough to sell a laptop with the quest to collect fucking laptops.
Ooh, that stings. I'll be aware to not do that. So, cheap gunpowder, what else did you say? Gas canisters?
Fuel canisters, specifically. It's actually called that. There's no interpretation.
Okay. No, I've seen that item. I've just left it behind every time.
Mm-hmm. Encrypted hard drives. Haven't seen one of those yet.
Probably somewhere around Midnight Sapphire.
Which is weird, because you get that quest southeast of YBL.
Probably something to aspire to for late game.
But I was conversing with, Devil Dog, and it's all this stuff like lithium, grease, motor oil, brake fluid. It's like randomized what they want you to get or some shit.
I mean, they put it in the game, may as well.
Or different ones for different factions, so you might want, like, with white lithium grease, one of the other guys, I don't know. Because what I've been getting is pretty consistent, specifically the fuel canisters and whatnot. The fucked up thing is I found a bunch of gunpowder when I was running through Nam Thaven, and I went back through it again, and I can't find a single one.
We're getting close.
Yeah, I think I found a number of those. My GPU is not having a jolly good time of it. I need to make sure that it's cooled properly.
You know what I hate? Every single quest where Artisan tells you not to kill someone.
Yeah, that's, I think she hasn't gone outside in a while.
Yeah.
Go!
Like, for a mechanic, she's very much the academic communist.
It's rough, especially on helicopter rides.
I'll just go wherever she says I'm supposed to go, kill everyone, then accept the quest.
Then accept the quest. That's one way to do it. Right, I need the torture manifesto, and then I probably need some more stuff out of here.
Would that be where the bodies are in the back?
Probably.
Or the office, but I don't have the key for that, at least.
I have the key for the office, just not for the storage.
Binos are my new favorite thing. Oh, let me get over your shoulder.
Do not see warm bodies yet.
Nothing on patrol.
I think they've decreased the population here a little bit too.
Have they? I feel like a dozen dudes at least. Even my most reliable guards aren't there.
I'm gonna shoot out some lights and see if that makes it any easier for us to navigate. No, really? I can't?
It gets wonky with range.
It's wonky with my just fucking non-existent arm stamina.
Or foliage.
Well, foliage deflecting is generally normal. Yeah, I don't think we can reach any of those. What say you? We go into hugging distance?
Yep.
Well, no one's showing up to shoot from afar, I guess.
Pull up, patrol.
Where?
On the main road.
Oh, main road? Yeah, I'll be right with
Not
you.
main road, main path through the base in front of the lumber storage. He's northwest of the office.
You see him take the shot.
Passing the log piles.
If anything, maybe some of them will react to the shooting and start coming out. Up, I see one. Wait, that's a dude. Well, let's wait if there's going to be shooting or not.
Not our faction.
Not our faction. Well, I mean, he's drawing some fire, so let's...
There's two of them.
Two of them? Okay. Now listen, if someone wants to do the heavy lifting for us, I'm not going to stop them. I think I see bodies, so this might be pre-cleared actually. Let's go in. Where are you? Oh, I see you.
Up and in by the bulldozer, or excavator.
Alright, let's go find those bodies then.
4 a.m. and foggy.
I'd love to see it. I mean, they're shooting at someone there.
Yep, bodies.
Check for keys real quick. They have nice belts on them, by the way. Oh, that's the weird AK you were asking about. Dead, office opened. Nothing terribly interesting. Safe house. 4633. Anything here that looks like a manifest? Not seeing any quest items here.
Of course I forget to grab the main quest. Why am I so dumb?
Up.
Voice.
Checking windows, don't see.
I heard him up the lumber piles.
Coming from the building. Behind the truck. I'm gonna throw a nade to flush him out. He's behind the truck, behind the truck, behind the truck.
You're paying from the left.
Left?
Like somewhere in here.
Friendly? Nice.
That's lumber storage up the hill.
Yep. Check these guys for keys real quick.
I'm gonna believe what I did.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to get the observation on the ridge task.
Oh. Well, we can go do that. Not in a rush. Let's go grab that and then look for whatever else we're supposed to find here. Left side shots.
I still say it's probably in the first building beyond the office, but...
Listen, I checked the office. Nothing's there.
No, I don't mean the office. Beyond the office.
Oh, beyond the office.
Where the, like, makeshift infirmary is.
Ah. Ooh, nice and foggy. I like the new weather effects. I like that. Did you know that they added a new button shortcut? You can go from minimal to maximal zoom on on variable zoom optics with control middle mouse click.
Did not?
Very handy.
Okay, back to what we were doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in nods with this visibility. I would like the fog to affect the AI's visibility too.
I think it does.
Full foggy night would be fun. Shots. AI, left side. I see flashlights. I hear multiple footsteps. They're respawning. Pull out, pull out, pull out.
Well, yeah, I was just poking was human, so.
Back onto the ridge. Onto the ridge. We need to thin them before we go in.
And that flashlight was a human, which weird because you rarely see that.
Actually quite frequently. A lot of people don't have good light discipline. Or they don't have, like, IR illuminators or good nods.
That's a good point.
Give them a moment to properly repopulate. Does Grey Zone Warfare have PvP? It does have PvP, I just choose to not participate. I am way too employed for that. I play this game to hunt flip-flop militias through superior military doctrine and equipment, not compete with ad-rolled out no-lifers. There is no visibility through the fog, which is both cool and annoying.
Now, the reason I say that they react to it is because it was having a bit of a firefight in the road by the gas station west of Nanthaven, and the fog thickened up all of a sudden, and I couldn't see shit, and it looked like they could see shit. We got 3 men on the bridge.
Coming. Which bridge? Entry bridge or wooden bridge?
Main road bridge.
Show me. Oh, we sure do. We'll crouch up. Alright, take the shot. One down. They are heavily armored enough that it's actually worth shooting them in the pelvic bowl now.
The thing about CPs, they tend to stick. He's hit. Down.
I see 2 downs. Was there 3?
No. Wait. Yeah, third's down.
3 bodies. Okay. Another stray towards you. Listen. I'm just saying, it's not my cup of tea. It's not... I already have games I play without enjoying them. I want to keep Grey Zone my happy place, and that's why I don't engage in PvP.
Lately, the most PvP I do is destroying people in Umumusame.
Valid. Probably the best way to experience PvP overall. Oh, you see, I see a flashlight. That's our guy. That's a player. You got the second quest, right? To go and find the interrogation record.
Yeah.
Alright, let's let Dude Bro clear out the storage, and we can start trailing him. Let's go. Alright, going in.
I swear to God, binos are my new favorite thing. I was asking for them like half as a joke.
You have, do yours have a rangefinder on them or just the zoom?
I grabbed the Triumph HDs from Vortex.
I don't know which ones I have. I just bought something off of Banshee.
I couldn't tell you if there's a difference between those and the other set he sells.
I have MA830R.
Yeah, the Tramps unlock at rip level 2.
Photograph me and my friends. Alright, whoever the hell you are.
I would consider anyone counts these people among their friends to be highly suspect.
It was prior to the takeover. Is there not anything we can pick up here? Like, you would think that something would be in the office, but no. Unless the quest is glitched, which is unlikely.
Black box, because I found a code for that.
A what now?
I'm in the other office.
I do like these guys' masks. They're cool. If I wasn't so attached to the skull mask, I would have probably swapped out. Drip is too important. $40.75. Medic's diary.
Not what we're looking for.
Fucking
I fucking hate these wood piles.
Find any keys?
Nothing yet. I don't know if this is a light or glint. Light.
You can understand how many people you have done in the head because they wear the white skull mask balaclava? Well, see again, I don't want to be concerned with my signature suppression here against players. Therefore, I just don't play PvP, and I can wear whatever mask I want. Just don't engage near-peer threats, simple as.
The current action's happening up the road.
Alright. Ooh, a full carton of cigarettes.
For the record, I didn't actually bring anything to eat, so I'm currently scavenging.
Ah, good for you. I'm pretty sure I saw a chocolate bar in the office that we just left. If that's any help.
I acquired chocolate bar and mackerel.
Alright.
I'm not sure how that tastes going down when combined, but we'll do it.
Yeah, just rinse your mouth with some water in between, you'll be fine. Not seeing anything that is reminiscent of a interrogation record. I did find a free grenade. There's another chocolate bar and a cadaver over here if you want it.
Oh man. Warzone maxing.
I mean, it's not like he's gonna eat it. Macros are horrible on the chocolate bar and mackerel? Not really. Oh, I found something. Malevolent message.
Sadly, they're just pissed at Banshee.
Take that free paracord though. Dead body.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say this guy was somebody important.
Where?
Lancer rig, skull mask.
Ah.
Somebody left their rifle behind.
Probably got something better off that guy. Okay, I'm not seeing anything.
Me neither. Might have to take this up the hill.
I don't remember finding anything up here. What happens if I climb this? Can I climb? Oh, I can't climb this because I'm over encumbered.
Oh, wait, hold on. You're right. The boundaries do say it's over here, so what the fuck?
It's probably some piece of paper that's stuck onto, like, a corner out of the way. You know what? I'm just gonna drink this water, and then I'm gonna throw it out. I do not enjoy the new limits on your carry weight.
Is it more or less?
It's significantly less.
Oof.
You pick
I
up
know that metal. I know that metal canister in Namtaven is 30 kilograms. So
well, that's a quest item. It's always been over encumbering. Now you pick up a mortar, and you're just guaranteed to be over encumbered. Fucking Mosin. AK-74M. These sell for quite a bit. But I'm gonna be over encumbered if I pick it up. Redstone Brigade. There's something like a recording. Tuna. Don't sell your beloved. I don't run AKs.
Besides, you want an AK? You want a AK-74?
Found it.
Sweet.
Transfer prisoner to office bathroom. Code is 1702. Let's go look for the office bathroom. 1702. Write that down.
Oh, I still need to poke that fucking note wherever you found it.
I didn't give me anything for poking it, but it's over here on the table, on the desk over there. Oh, nice chicken. Office bathroom, right?
Oh, right, that place.
1702. Used to be a key, right?
Used to be.
Well, now it's a code, which is probably better. Gecko, but if you dabble in Gray Zone, feel free to join us for these runs whenever you have time. Damn, bro's not doing great. Cocksucker! Sorry, every time I see an Asian person use the word cocksucker, I just think of Deadwood.
Which is, you know, fair.
Yeah, I have a PC, unfortunately. Oh, that's okay, man. Just making sure. It sounded like an inference that you play this game. Explore the sawmill, determine the hostiles group progress on explosives. So it's in the far out warehouse. Listen, that's okay. I was consoles only for a very long time. No shame in that.
But if you like AKs, they have check ones.
I think someone just moved there. I'm not sure. Oh, player. I've opted out of dealing with PCs in like the late, I'm gonna say 2010s, where anything worth playing would have come out on consoles anyway as well, and just the fucking game of catching up with PC hardware was not worth it. I just need to point at a little fucking pinboard over here to report the progress to Handshake. Alright, and then we need to go back into the main building.
AK-15.
I'll take it. It's about a grand in money. It's over here, over here. Alright, let's go. Back to the others. Back to the infirmary now. I need to report the table. Locate the medic's notes. Jesus fuck. I think those were in the office.
Yep.
Ibolin bottle, I'm taking that. It's so annoying that it doesn't group complete the quests anymore. Are we not done yet? Find out what happened to the deserters. Jesus fuck.
The river cabin.
Uh-huh. Alright, I guess let's go. Follow me, want to go down to the road?
I mean, this is the way. The way.
You need to add a little bit more clicking to that.
Man, I barely know what a dick is.
Ooh, sawmill storage shed key. Let's go pop that open first. I'm telling you gotta check these guys for keys.
Good thing is, it feels like the keys are more and less common at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Hey there, Jaden. Kind of warfare are we having this gray zone, and do we have techno music? You have to supply your own techno music, sadly. They're still very much in their pop 60s phase.
To be fair, 60s great pop from the Southeast Asian country is typically very sincere.
That is true, that is true. Gay zone? No, we don't go into that part of town. Ooh, M2 plate carrier. Dibs on the Phantom. I'll leave all of the other fucking superfluous shit and take that. There's an M2 plate carrier if you want it.
++ is nice.
3++. What's in that one?
AK-12 mint.
Those sell for quite a bit, actually. Let me see if I can't make room for that. Leave the fucking cigarettes. Oh wait, I can just take it apart. Take off the handguard, take off the barrel.
I fucking hate the lack of part compatibility between AKs. It's just stupid.
So just like real life?
Yeah, I mean, I can take a fucking flash hider off of an M16A2 and stick it on a modern AR. It doesn't even matter.
Sure does sound like the AR is just the superior weapons platform. I want to go down to, or rather up to Aguila first to drop off our shit. Because I'm over encumbered, and you probably are too. I wouldn't go that way. Although someone did just clear it out, so...
Do you think that someone just sent them an email that said, and I quote, "You say it's gray zone, but where's the fog?"
They added the fog in late 0.3. How are you doing, Jaden? Hadn't seen you in a while.
Oh good, just when I wanted to see a wind turbine.
To be fair, at least that one isn't working, so it's not producing that horrific low frequency hum that drives all of the wildlife in the area insane.
Is there anyone in Texas who doesn't hate those things besides the people who work on them?
I don't particularly care. When the ones that are placed by the Gulf are pretty out of the way, so they don't really annoy me. My understanding that living by one is just actual torture.
I'm a little weird because I kind of like the whole flat horizon view. I can't stand not being able to see more than 100 meters on either side of me.
I don't see how windmill would prevent that. It doesn't really obstruct your horizon too much.
Yeah, it, like, when I'm out in Kansas, it just clutters the shit out of it. Looks ugly. Hate it.
I'm less sensitive to that. I'm myopic anyway. I can't see that far, so who gives a fuck?
To be fair, that's like one of the ideal places for it, because pretty much everywhere you go in like southwestern Kansas has regular like tiny forests of windbreaks just because of how windy it is out there.
You didn't know windmills did a humming sound? I mean, it's a gigantic metal structure that operates with mechanical gears and against mechanical resistance.
All call signs. We've taken control.
Rather, against magnetic resistance, rather, but nevertheless, there is a mechanical interaction of the parts inside of it, and by function of being a gigantic metal structure with big surfaces, it's going to vibrate quite violently. So anyone who's even within remote earshot of that thing is not going to have a jolly good time. Yeah, those fucking AK-12s sell for a pretty penny. If I could give him the whiskey too.
Hell, the one I sold was like half durability. It still sold for 1.2K.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm good. Let's go. Let's mark it on the map. Let's go through here. Ready to go?
1 second. If I can get my mouse to work properly. There we go.
Do you know if there are suppressors that work with the M14?
I have an M14 thread attachment, so I guarantee there are somewhere.
Your sympathy goes out to whoever lives near them. Well, there's a reason why nobody wants to live near those. It's one of those kind of, you know, small print texts.
I'd rather live in Fukushima.
Honestly, you're probably going to be better off health outcomes-wise. Oh, and now I'm hungry, and I forgot to eat, but that's fine.
Would you like the candy bar?
I'm fine for now. I'll take the candy bar later. I am thoroughly enjoying my wild tiger drink. I'm gonna try to do something funny and almost blasphemous. I will mix it with tea to make very angry southern tea.
If it works out, bring that to the range next time the guys are there.
I mean, just raw wild tiger is pretty good.
No, like, surprise them with the tea and then they're like, why the fuck am I so jumpy?
They're probably gonna taste it. Well, then again. It was when, our Asian market stocked dodecamine once, and for those of you who don't know, dodecamine is what the Japanese call an ale drinku. So it's a vitamin drink, but that one also had like a shit ton of stimulants, like fucking Asian amounts of stimulants. So it's caffeine, taurine, L-carnitine, like the full shebang, the full mix, in very high doses, which for me is just baseline. But I really enjoyed it. It had that very slight, sort of old Red Bull style taste. Original Austrian Red Bull taste, I would say. you know, I could go through like 2 bottles of it in a day without much issue. You're not supposed to, because that's like in excess of 600 milligrams of caffeine. But I digress. And you know, like whenever something edible enters the house, of course I have to pay the cheese tax to the Oni wife. So she found it in the fridge and downed a full bottle of it. And then I didn't know that. So it's like pretty late at night and she's bouncing off the walls. And then I notice, hey, did you take my dodecamine out of the fridge? And he goes, yes. When? Like maybe an hour ago? Oh, well, good luck with that now. Ooh, a full camo balaclava? I gotta fuck with that. So yeah, that was funny.
I'm surprised as far as it went. Because all I can remember right now is the fact they had all these fucking sexual energy stimulants in fucking adult magazines back in the day, and they were pretty much just caffeine.
Pretty much, yeah. No, they don't market them as like sexual energy stimulants. They have what's called the Ukon drink, which is mostly like a liver detox drink, and they'll have some drinks with like Korean ginseng, and they'll make very, how should I put this? Very amazing cultivation simulator coded advertisements and sort of messaging around those products.
So you're talking about Japan, I'm talking about like mid-90s hustler.
Ah. I guess that would have been the only thing they would have been allowed to put into those. Right, report findings. Complete quest, thank you. The Negotiator.
Would you like some lychee?
Yeah, sure. I will partake.
You know what? They made coffee worth it.
How so?
Gives you, like, arm stamina boosts and shit.
Really?
Yeah, Dark Star Energy is fucking phenomenal. Oh, sorry, Gray Zone Energy is phenomenal for that.
Time to become a caffeine addict in this game and IRL. Can you buy it or only scavenge it?
I don't think I've seen it to buy yet. I mean, on a shanty shelf near you.
Fucking bitch lab rat holding out on us again. Alright, let's go do a gunny quest. Well, we can go on foot and hit an artisan quest along the way, or we can go tell artisan to fuck herself and just fly directly to Delta 4 and take the track from there. What do you say?
My inclination for the effort we're probably gonna put into it, it'd be to fly to Delta 4.
All right, then let's back to Echo 2 it is then. Dude is on the same quest we are. Given that there's no other reason to be out here.
It just occurred to me that walking by the entrance to the lumber mill is probably a terrible idea.
Generally yes. When it's not pre-cleared. Oh, it's not pre-cleared. I see warm bodies over there. Motherfucker, I am hitting him right in the spinal column. I assume it's just going into his armor. I'm still frustrated. Hold up. You know what? With a little practice, you can learn to do doubles at them. Like, you shoot them once in the knee, and while they're doubled over, you collect a headshot for free. Huh. Gunny just informed me that the guy I just domed carries a custom Glock that we should pick up.
Fucking shoulder shot, you son of a bitch.
You good?
I'll be fine in a minute.
You don't sound good, right? Whoa! I got clipped in the armor. Light bleed. I quickly deal with that.
Well, when I say shoulder shot, it was lateral, so...
Yeah, in hindsight, we probably should have gotten up to elevation and then started raining down hell on these assholes. The more you know.
Yeah, they got a lot of, how to say, line of sight.
So they do, so they do. The guy in the yellow shirt who's on the logs by the office, I call dibs on his gun.
I didn't get that quest, so...
It's funny that Gunny informs you of, like, the rare loot drops that you need to look out for.
I thought it was turncoat.
Well, I just got a message from Gunny, so...
Wow, you got the Gunny message.
Yeah.
The only ones I've ever gotten have been from fucking turncoat.
I guess it depends on the faction you down, or... it probably depends on the model of the gun. Because, like, Gunny is Western-made guns, and Handshake is AKs. Not Handshake, turncoat.
And Azart.
Who's gonna grab the Glock and run? I don't really want anything else inside here. Stay frosty because we didn't kill the guy who shot you. I would like to leave this place with the same number of holes I came with.
My understanding is that's one unless you've been holding out on me.
Bad time to be having frame drops, game. I hear someone. That's my guy right in front of you.
Nothing. What the fuck?
Ah.
Unless he's on the other side of the woodpile right there.
Probably on the other side, yeah. Yeah, he's over there on the right. Left side. I hear someone who's very upset with us.
He's not upset anymore.
Oh, good for him. It's really important to not stress over things you have no control over. Nope, still not that guy. What the fuck?
This
Is it
guy?
this guy? Yeah, probably this guy.
Has to be. Oh,
Yeah.
he has like stuff.
I'm fucking taking his stuff.
That entire carrier is loaded with shit.
You can have the carrier, I'll have the entrails. Back, bail. How far out was he?
He's by the office, the other office.
Oh, I'm having rubber banding. Nade out. Right side. Nade out. I suggest we stop fucking around until we find out. Rather, before we find out and just pull out.
His plate carrier's not mine! Fuck him! Sorry, his tack rig. You know, the fucked up thing is, I'm pretty sure the other guy was kind of special too. I could be wrong. Unless these guys all have the same weird shit.
They're all a little special. I think it's a random drop, like they'll randomly spawn like the area boss and he'll have a set kit on him. Because this is the third time I've burned through Sawmill and I've not seen him once before.
The first one I ran into, I was just shooting shit in a base, and then some guy that got clipped in the head, and he was important, I guess.
Hostiles. I assume you see them.
What the fuck is that guy shooting?
Something big. Let me introduce him to a grenade. The server just rubber banded and it looked like I fumbled the grenade throw.
Whoopsies.
That was an unpleasant sensation. My hand lets go of it and then the grenade is like zoomed in right in front of my face.
He's dead.
Good. Wanna go check out what he was shooting? Whoa!
He's dead.
Bullet just zipped past my ear. Unpleasant sensation. Do not recommend. 0 out of 10.
I was right. It's those fucking Czech AKs.
Ah. The VZ who gives a fuck?
SAVZ58.
Alright, let's go up to the helipad. Actually, let's swing by the base to offload the valuables, and then we go do Gunny's stuff. Yeah, Gecko, I said that. That's the correct nomenclature for Soviet weapons. The commie shoot stick model. Who gives a fuck?
Raven dispatch, moving to Echo 2.
It's here. Right.
See, like, the woodland camo balaclava is kind of cool, and it does mix well with the... No, I don't hate you, I just hate Comslop. See, the woodland balaclava mixes well with the overall kit, but it lacks the aura of the skull mask. Is that a fucking Damascus pattern magazine? God, you corny motherfuckers.
Cringe.
Move it, go!
The problem is that I would absolutely fucking would.
Ready up, we're taking off.
That's what annoys me the fucking most.
Does anyone even make that?
I mean, you can, hypothetically, like you have steel Glock magazines. If Cabot can make Damascus 1911s, why not Glocks? Yeah, the slide is also Damascus.
You know, you could... What if you made Damascus Stanags?
You can, but why?
Because people would buy them.
That's also true. Yeah, okay, the barrel is kind of trash. It's kind of ugly. I would replace that with a threaded barrel. It's not in great condition. It's 40% condition.
I repair all the ones I get from those guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna send
it's mine now.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to repairs. I got the fucking Galan-ass nav phone.
Approaching the LZ. 1 minute.
All right. The unsupported drift machine.
Yep. I mean, it's still, well, you say unsupported. It's still in use. It just doesn't work well.
Well, like you said, unsupported as in lacking satellites to use.
Ah, yeah, that part is true.
Get ready. 30 seconds.
Nothing interesting on the fucking... Or is it? Wait, what is that optic?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what the AK-15 I grabbed has on it. The Psi 6. What the fuck is a Psi 6?
I ain't heard of that. Not even in this game.
Versatile LPVO 1:6 zoom 24mm objective lens. First focal play illuminator. Ornament technology. I'm gonna hold on to this just for loot goblin considerations. Let's get out of the way of the oncoming helicopter traffic. Not about to repeat my first ever gray zone death. Alright, this is going into the nice Phantom plate carrier. This is going to be sold off.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put that capsized his chest rig. I'm just gonna stick it in the dono box.
Alright, the GLONASS phone. GLONASS, more like clown-ass.
I mean, I got an Azart, whatever that is.
Gunny. These actually sell for a nice piece of for a nice chunk of change. $600 for his fucking AK-15 though. I quickly order repairs on everything. I don't plan to use it today anyway, so may as well. Chuck it in the shop. Huh?
What is that admin pouch Artisan sells? Why is it 75K? Is it a belt?
Artisan. I don't think I have it yet. If it's 75K, it's dedicated storage for something. That's usually what you pay for, like, lock boxes and whatnot. I'm gonna refill my ammo and I'll be good to go. Nades. Let's not forget grenades. We always carry grenades. Alright, calling a bird.
Raven dispatch. Moving to base camp.
And sell that.
Raven on station and ready to pick you up.
Up. Bird is here. Are you on?
Yup.
Strap in, we're heading out.
Alright, let me look for where we're going. What are we even supposed to do there? Investigate truck ambushed by a layoff. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna come into contact with that road pretty much immediately, but I would recommend watching out for anything that's gonna shoot at you, which is a lot of stuff.
Well, that's why we have the range advantage rifle.
Bro, you know those English exams that the Japanese take to get into university?
Vaguely. Depends on
How
the
the hell do you end
university.
up-
Those would be different between like places that you're using them for.
Yeah.
Why?
How the hell do you end up being a tutor for that? It's not like they're learning the language; they're brushing up on it to a high degree.
No, so they actually learn English as part of their standard school curriculum. There's also night school, or cram school. And in order to be an instructor for those tests, you need to have some kind of formal certification. I mean, the ALT program exists, but I believe those mostly focus on being the supplemental teacher in a sort of a more structured school scenario. If you're specifically aiming for young college-aged women who are above the age of consent.
This is not what we're talking about. I am asking about not being an instructor, being a tutor. Like, it's like you're getting hired for like 2 months to help them not fail this exam.
Oh, then you do that privately on like a tutoring platform.
Fair enough.
I'm not aware of which ones are in vogue, but I guess you can search something in Japanese terms.
Okay, I am not seeing any visible patrols.
You probably would need some kind of formal language certification in order to do that, because you're expecting people to pay you money. Oh, free grenade. Free money.
Luckily, I would figure that getting English certification would probably be a fairly simple task.
You'd be surprised. It's a very specific teaching certification. I'm not sure if you need a 4-year college to get that one, if you can do that faster. But there's probably some kind of licensing body that works on that.
Well, it's the reason why I mentioned specifically the tutoring stuff, because instructor, you have to do linguistic shit. You have to know certain things. Tutoring, you're already dealing with people who know English.
Yeah, but you see, if people know English and then they require additional instruction warm body, that would sort of imply that you still need to instruct them at a level that is above, just baseline understanding. Oh, I managed that. I folded him over with a fucking armpit shot and then got him in the head.
Good hit.
I want to recreate threading the needle and getting 2 headshots with 1 bullet again. From what I understand, a lot of the student programs, the sort of limited time visa programs to Japan, you still mostly teach adults, just because you're not certified to, like, whoa, I just got clipped by some right in the armor, but I'm not sure from where. I crossed the road into the bushes here.
I didn't hear a report.
Well,
they might be suppressed.
Oh, that must have been a player then.
Well, yes and no. I say this for one very specific reason.
Oh, you think there are now AI that are suppressed?
I got this suppressor off of a fucking AI.
Oh, that's unpleasant. Well, I got rattled by it, but I didn't take any damage. Let's just stay frosty for a moment here.
There's 2 fuel canisters in the back of this truck, by the way.
Ah. Yeah, I'm looking for whoever cracked the shot off at me. You see anyone down the road?
Yep.
Think it might have been one of them?
Very doubtful.
Yeah, they're shooting non-suppressed. Brother, how are you hungry already? We just ate. Not letting me.
He's hiding behind the truck. That's down the way.
Alright. Clean him out. You need long eyes?
Nah. I'm 90% sure he's just dying. Any shot he cracks off is going to be pretty awful.
I see one body over there.
One's behind the truck.
Which one of the 2?
There's 3.
Oh. Let's go uphill on the left.
I've grown subconsciously less amiable to hill excursions just because of the campsites that I have scattered around.
I mean, it was kind of unfair in terms of balancing that the woods were just a dead zone of nothing ever happening.
So this should be your objective. Everything's on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good. This dude had a chocolate bar on him. Thank you.
You had a what?
He had a wafer on him.
Ah.
Alright, what am I supposed to touch here?
Typically, if you're looking for trucks, it's the front of the truck. Firing that, the dead guys.
I think that's the other truck.
The white one over there, yeah.
Yeah, that's... no? Dead body, but we're only able to loot him, not report him. Yeah, this is the right spot.
Well, there's this truck, there's that truck. Like I said, anytime I've ever had to do a truck thing with the truck, it's like touch the hood.
Do you want a bandana with woodland camo?
I actually grabbed one of the balaclavas with wooded camo before.
They look nice. They just lack that visual pop of a skull mask. Yeah, I'm not seeing what I'm supposed to report. Investigate the truck that ambushed by the LAF. We got a truck sitting on the roadside. Looks like it was ambushed. Hit the certain.
I'm pretty sure they mean this one, either the cargo in the back or something around the whatever.
I'm touching all over the cargo, but...
Well, there's a dead body inside of it, too.
I already looted the dead body. Like, it's not giving me any special indicators for it.
I mean, this one.
Yeah, I already tried that one. Oh,
like
the
I said.
door. Mm-hmm. Very, very helpful, goddamn. Follow the main road and find the origins of the shipments. Huh? Okay.
The origins are a military base. Or, well, sorry, okay. It's a rice depot, which is basically a military base.
Well, it's now a military base, I guess.
In a war zone, any food fucking depot.
Well, it's a good thing we have straight visibility.
A supply depot that is not guarded in a war zone is not.
Yep. Yeah, nice. I cracked him right in the plate and then straight to the head.
That one guy almost went completely down, like in the sawmill, I think it was. Swear to God, you capped him in the knee, I guess, is what you said.
Yep. They have like a very well, I say exaggerated, but like very clear reactions when you hit them in the lower extremities now.
So, okay. That place, I am not keen on going in straight forward. I have been in there, and the reason I was comfy going in there is because there was another two assholes doing some of the work.
Alright, that's fine. We can go into the fields. I'm not a big fan of going through the front door. We can find a vantage point and call whoever is inside from a distance.
Usually I don't think there is a vantage point for this place. It's very flat.
Nature finds a way. For example, there is an outpost over there. We'd have to climb the mountain for that.
So, one sec.
What's supposed to defeat level 3 body armor? Say probably 308 AP?
855A1, I think.
Aha. Well, it's gonna be a while until we get a consistent source of that, so. Up until that point,
The thing is, ammo boxes are actually basically tuned for guns that are wielded by the guys around them. So you find 855A1 really fast if you're around guys carrying M16s.
Well, that would be the LLA, excuse me.
This is why I still poke in ammo boxes.
Warm body walking up the stairs. I do not have a good stable angle, so I'm just going to let him walk for now. He walks in the gate. That's part of his patrol. I'm going to go find some stable cover.
Best I can do for you is concealment.
No, there are plenty of trees over here. Trees are still covered. Just need something that gives a clean angle up to the gates. Because
I
he's
have
gonna
good
come
news.
Back. Do tell.
3-man CP, 100 meters at least.
Where? Can you mark it on the map?
Behind us.
Behind us? What do you mean? Oh. Yeah, let's go take their stuff. Ooh, they crouch now. I think height over boar is fucking me. Yep. He's down. You said 3?
Yep.
I only saw 2 when I was shooting.
There's one left, one in the middle, and one on the right.
Oh, there he is. Damn, out of arm stamina. You need to get me on that coffee.
Got 1 hit. 2 hit.
Can't quite tell my holds from here, if any. The vertical sway is not helping.
I mean, he's bleeding his ass off, that's for sure.
Out of his ass, you say. And there he's down. Alright. As we were.
I couldn't tell you how many dudes are in here. I know the answer is a lot.
I know that at least one walked through the gate, so... We can do this as a night op.
Well, you don't really need to because the hole runs the back side of the building where we need to be.
Mm-hmm. We can come back later.
So here's my question. Like he said, just poking around.
Please continue.
Can ammonium nitrate detonate if you shoot it?
Only one way to find out.
Not that they do that here, because it'd kind of destroy the map. But yeah, I'm right by the hole. There is Jack Diddley and shit.
I'm pretty sure that I saw at least one guy walk through the main gate, so... Definitely not no one. Is that you?
Yep.
Well, okay.
One moved into my sights.
I guess we're engaging now.
It's not bad when you have cover.
I'm gonna throw a nade into the main yard. Actually, I'm gonna throw 2.
I got nades.
Oh, that was not a great throw. Well, now we can experiment with how many we actually killed.
I'm going to push right.
Uh-huh. Right side. No visual, hear shots. See him. Your head down. Motherfucker, I plugged you in the head at least twice.
Well, he's dead now, that's for sure. That wasn't me.
Okay then. At least one of those stuck. You turned the lights off? Alright, you did. Oh, I guess we hit someone with those grenades. It's nice when things just work out.
You ever hear about the Italian Cayman of World War I?
No.
Their whole thing was they would do river raids. They'd strip down their skivvies, coat themselves in axle grease so the water would fall off of them and not sheen. They would strap themselves with grenades and stick a knife in their mouth, then swim it.
Sexy.
I shot him in the ass.
Nice. As the Hagakure instructs, never show the enemy your ass. He's indoors talking shit. Up, I see him. Did I hear 2 grenade explosions?
Not that I know of. So your objective point is this pile over here.
Nice, objective complete. Check out the source of contamination. Alright, let's clear out. I'd rather not spend more time here than I have to. Ooh, that's interesting.
Check AK.
Masks, let's get some of those.
AK-15 on this idiot.
Oh, nice. You don't want it, I'll take it.
Go for it.
Up, shots, shots, shots. I do not see where they're coming from.
I'm guessing. I'm gonna run the rabbit again. Left side.
Left side?
Left side.
Well, if you have a confirmed location, you go for it. Because I don't see shit. Actually, I think I can create another angle from here. I see him. Down.
Okay. So we're still clear back here.
Yep. Oh god, fuck. Sorry, just checking plates.
But yeah, no, this, I'm just not gonna think about what happened if this entire warehouse blew up.
Given that it's grain storage, do you think they have enough fertilizer for a big, large enough explosion?
Well, given what they're not doing agriculture, that's for fucking sure.
Yeah.
No, this is all explosives material.
I was under the impression that this is all rice.
Well, it's a rice depot, but the reason we're tracking it is because those fucking trucks were loaded with fertilizer.
Ah. I think I hear voices. Nah, that's alright. Okay, I'm gonna call it a day because I need to go and do some stuff. I might pop in later today with another stream or just play it in the Discord. So I'm just gonna call a bird and pull out for now. Ammonia nitrite hunt.
Okay. Savannah's over here is all I'm saying.
It already oh. Damn. Fair enough. Doesn't matter, actually, yeah. Let's go to Savannah. So, hypothetically, should we have been throwing that many grenades inside of a storage full of ammonium nitrate?
To be fair, it's all in the workhouse behind brick, so whatever. Though that one I lobbed inside the warehouse itself was probably ill-advised.
Raven here. I'm moving out. ETA, 30 seconds.
I mean, you can't fail a stealth mission if the entire building no longer exists for you to breach stealth.
Also, I'm fairly certain I've never met a third worlder who wouldn't surrender immediately the moment someone with guns came knocking when he was in the fucking boom warehouse.
He needs to know that it's a boom warehouse first. You do not underestimate the false security of not having a third level education. Excuse me, a third grade education. I doubt most of these people can read.
Hurry up and get in.
Fair point.
Alrighty. Just gonna slowly walk towards the cop. What am I overloaded with, even?
Raven, low on fuel. Need to head out.
Surely not with just one goddamn rifle and some fuel canisters. This is what I mean when I say the weight limitations seems to be just stupid and arbitrary. Oh, does that thing have an L-can on it? It does, in very bad condition, too. Alright. Sell that piece of shit to Gunny and call it a day. Alright, we're gonna look for someone to raid. And, if I decide to boot up another stream, y'all will receive a ping about that. Or if I decide to just play it in the stream VC, rather in the server VC, that's also fine. Oh, Ricky's live. We're gonna raid into Ricky, because Ricky made this game possible. Well, not her alone, but you know what I mean. But she is one of the... Actually, she's one of the back-end developers, too, so she actually works databases and whatnot. She's directly responsible for us having object and inventory permanence in this game. She is the god who can decide when you no longer have any of your stuff anymore. So, y'all behave. We're gonna raid into her. We're gonna say thank you for 0.4, Oni Dojo. Here's your raid message. Use an appropriate emote. That's probably an appropriate emote. Yeah, there's your raid message. Go ahead. And, yeah, we're gonna start a raid. I'm back to my mostly regular schedule, so... Yeah, look out for pings, look out for what's happening in the server. This has been Kuro Onii-san, reminding you to... Whoa! Am I getting a subscription all of a sudden, or is that yours just double pinging? Oh, that's Gecko. Thank you for the subscription, Gecko. Let me read out your disclaimer real quick. If you have just subscribed to the Kuromaru Onii-san channel, your penis has just increased in length by 3 inches, and an additional inch for each progressive to your subscription. Effects do not last after subscriptions expire. This has been Kuro Onii-san, reminding you that a big dick is a big responsibility. Bye-bye.
And I'm still in the circle.